I've seen James Bond. It got
Oh, you've seen
released
the
on
James
Thursday.
Bond.
Ooh.
Really?
Oh yeah. Good for you.
I went to see
Already?
it. And
Really?
what I would say
Is
is,
it good?
because I paid for my ticket with points rather than actual real money.
Yeah.
So as I was doing the advanced ticket purchase, it said D-box seats, and I was like, "What the hell is D-box?"
Oh,
Apparently,
yes.
it's the seat that vibrates and rocks and tilts.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like your wannabe girlfriend or boyfriend. I love it.
I mean, I'm not entirely sure how sure that would be enjoyable for a lady, but it made me sick, or made me feel nauseous
Yeah.
whilst I was watching the movie, because the timing of it isn't quite synced with the movie.
Right.
Mm.
Like something would happen, and the sound would hit you, and you'd go yes, and then the chair would react, and I'd go whoa. So, I won't be buying one of those tickets again. So,
Oh wow.
My wife always has to. If you're ever in a movie setting with it, there is a button on the control box that you can actually control the intensity or turn it off altogether. I know that kind of defeats the point of the expensive ticket, but just if you're stuck, my wife has to do that. She hates it. I've enjoyed it for things like Gravity, where you get the feeling of weightlessness. But I can imagine if it's not synced, that would be pretty awful.
it was like an animated movie with the kids, and it was a roller coaster or something. That would be just brilliant for the kids.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right on. Okay, well, let's get started. It's 9 after 6. Welcome everybody to Queer Question. This is our second session of our second season. It's October 9th, 2021. Let's see where we want to welcome back Raven back to the gang. Welcome back, Raven. Welcome back. You're out in Ontario or something like that for a while?
Ontario for a bit, and Quebec for a few days as well.
Nice. Well, welcome back.
Thank you.
I think we'll go through and we'll I'll give a brief little where we're at right now, which isn't very far. 4 hours of freaking combat last time.
We're all almost dying from.
We're almost still dying. So let's go through the
We'll introduce you to our characters while they're still remaining.
I know, as long as they're still alive.
Yeah, so I mean, I've just showed the player journal that has the story hook, right? That we're desperate heroes that have crossed oceans, deserts, mountains to reach the Emerald Empress, a conquering horde's base in the ruins of an ancient city carved into the bedrock of a mountain. From an original force of 70, only these 5 heroes have survived. Their only chance is to use guile and stealth to infiltrate the stronghold and to find a way to stop the Emerald Empress from conquering this continent and then the Sword Coast next, and ultimately consuming all the life force of the entire world and every living thing on it. Part of what I should probably add to that is that your agents have found out that she was using this wonderful thing, the Lifestone. That Lifestones are magical stones that hold the energy of the world of every living thing. So that's the Lifestone. It's the best I could do. Hooray for animated tokens! Hooray for animated tokens. There we go. So
we're not worthy.
Not worthy. So where you guys got at is you were able to make it to the boss room, and in the boss room you met up and found the Emerald Empress. Let's just bring her up. Whoa!
The honey.
There you go. She's a mean honey. Be very afraid. You are battling her and some of her demonic hordes. Yeah, you're fighting that dude. A little top heavy, that one. And she's got a couple of lizard minions. And I believe she's got this one demon hound as well. And so you guys have been battling her, and it's been a real interesting escapade. But we'll go ahead and do the introductions of all your characters, and we'll start with John's character, Bashari.
Sorry. Okay, so I'm John. I'm playing Nari. I'm a Kalashtar from the clan Vishara. I'm a cleric and druid combined. I'm a bit of a nature freak. So I'm a Twilight Domain cleric and a Circle of Stars druid. So I like being outside at night time and feel comfortable in the dark. I don't like having the crap beaten out of me, which is what happened last time. So, on to the next person.
Right. Let's have that next person be Laszlo.
Hi, my name is Laszlo. I am a gnome artificer, and I am not very imposing in form. Little bit gray up top. Easy to underestimate me, but I try to make an impact through my mind and my creations rather than swinging heavy blunted objects, because that just doesn't seem to work very well with my stature. I am feeling a little bit in shock right now in the middle of this battle, and so am mostly hiding in a rope trick hole above the fray and attempting to dispel healing and arrows in equal measure through winged boots while I am frantically flapping around above.
That's a really good description. That brings us right what you were doing at the end of last session. But let's move on to Miriam.
Me! Miriam is a paladin. And she... I am losing my mind these days. Which doesn't surprise me, considering that we are... Yes, she is a Oath of Glory paladin. She is... she's the tank for the... she likes to think she's the tank for the group. She is bound and determined that everything's going to be okay. She is going to protect this group. She's really going to protect for Nari and be his shield. And yes, we are going to win this. And realizing that maybe at the very least she can die an honorable death defending this group. That's where she's at.
Well, and we have our last character, and John, I don't know if you'd be willing to play Andrew's character since she doesn't appear to will be arriving tonight. Torshell, which is kind of like your designated magic user, which was actually really, you played this one really well last time. So if you don't mind.
Okay, so not at all. I'm happy playing. Torshell started life as a elf, joined the Simic enclave and became a hybrid. She, they. Torshell is a war magic wizard. Last session was turned into a giant ape.
That was funny.
Wait, what?
That was funny. Polymorph.
Oh, yeah.
And it lasted about one round.
It was funny though.
Before turning back to full Simic hybrid form and is now surrounded by everybody. So is in a little bit of trouble and strife.
And Raven's coming back, and she and I've talked about her character, but that character will come back hopefully in due course in the action. So it really kind of depends.
Be
so
revealed.
Raven,
yeah.
well, hang on tight, Raven. Just get warmed up.
I don't want to reveal anything yet.
No, you're coming in. You're gonna come in hot pretty quick. And actually,
that's if we survive.
if you guys just could, I just want to talk to Raven really quickly in other voice chat. If Raven, you can meet me in game 1, and the rest of you guys can try and remember where you're at and check your health points. And actually, Nari, you're doing okay for health. So, Raven, please join me in game chat 1.
Will do.
Hey, so what's going to happen with your character is kind of going to mess with them a little bit, if you don't mind messing with them.
Let's do that.
All right, so your character is like a rogue, and so the little backstory thought about what we would do is, you were a member of the Emerald Empress's elite guards until she took you into that crystal chamber that they're in and made a human sacrifice of you to the Lifestone that was necessary in order for her to summon the demons that are now fighting for her. Now, you're a bit of a religious cult fanatic, so there is a part of you that would feel like it was an honor to be of service to your queen this way, or your Emerald Empress this way. Okay? Because she basically is taking over. She has a horde of fanatical cult followers, and they're taking over this continent. And these other guys are like a little SWAT team trying to come in and infiltrate and cut the head off the snake, if you get my meaning. But I wouldn't mind.
I'm still with the queen, or I turned against her.
No, you're with the queen. You went willingly to be a human sacrifice for her evil rites to bring forth these demons that she is now having fight these guys. So you're dead. But I have a way of resurrecting you. But I want you to just try and, like, as an actor, get in the place of, you were an elite guard for the Empress. You love the Empress. You've been following the Empress for at least 2 decades. And to be one of the chosen ones to sacrifice your life to further her purpose is almost like an honor. It's almost like being Jesus called to the cross, right?
Right.
It's like being called by your deity to be of service. And so when you come...
I'm going to be against the group?
It's going to be your choice how you play it. I'm just giving you the background, right? Because there may be a part of you and that you might want to consider later on. I kind of want you to think about, maybe you are a chaotic, a little bit evil. Because as the adventure goes on, your goals may not be the same as their goals. And your goals will always be, to a certain extent, the Emerald Queen, unless you want to play it the other way. Unless you want to say, holy fuck, I've served you for 20 years, and you kill me? Fuck that. And you turn on her. I'm going to let you play it any way you want it. Right?
Okay.
But as it goes on, just remember that you may be torn by torn loyalties as things go on.
Yeah.
So that there may be instances where I have you do a, for want of a better word, like a moral kind of conflict roll to see which way you'll go. And I hope you have fun with it. I also hope you have fun with if you want to play a little bit more devious and behind the backs of these guys and maybe undermining them.
I'm thinking about going that way, but yeah. So
you can, right? But if you don't, you don't have to.
Question though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand the sharpshooter aspect of my character. If we get to that, could you explain it to me?
I don't understand it either because I didn't make it. Let me sharpshooter.
It says here global attack modifier is -5, but then it says, hold on. Sharpshooter, no disadvantage on attack rolls. So that's where I'm conflicted as to, well, which one is it?
Yeah, I'm just pulling up your sheet. Oh crap! And I pulled up the wrong sheet. Because we had them create at different levels, these things, and you're the redhead.
Yeah.
You're the redhead. Sharpshooter. You have mastery ranged weapons and you can make shots that others can find impossible. Attacking long range doesn't impose disadvantage on your ranged weapons. Or attack rolls your ranged weapons. Attack ignores half and 3/4. Oh, that's so good. Ignore cover.
But it says my global attack modifier is -5 for sharpshooter, so that's where I get confused.
It's 5.
What does ignore half cover mean?
Oh, because if someone's hiding behind a rock, they get like +2 to their armor class, right? Whereas if you're shooting at them, they don't get it.
Okay, cool.
Global, why is that -2? So
Yeah,
weird.
that's the part I didn't get.
That seems weird. Global attack modifiers. But then if this is added to it, what happens when you do that?
See, that's where I got confused.
When you click it, how come it's not doing the thing? Okay, well, I'm not going to have time to check into it tonight because I got to run the game, but we'll definitely check into it later.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm glad you found that, and I'm not sure why that would be that way, and I'll have to check into it later. You can choose to take. Oh, here it is. Well, okay, you can choose to take a -5 penalty to your attack roll. If the attack hits, you get to add +10 to the attack. What? That seems weird. Before you make an attack with a ranged weapon that you're proficient with, you can choose to take the -5 penalty to the attack roll. If the attack hits, you can add +10 to attack damage. Why would it?
I would never choose that. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah.
You have a ranged weapon. Yeah, that seems really
weird. That's only
weird.
if I choose to. So yeah, that's only if I choose to, which I would never do. Doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah, I think in that case you'd have to click if you were going to use it. You'd click it on the box, -5 sharpshooter to do it. But that means you would have to take you'd have +4 to a longbow attack. But that also means you can ignore the cover, right? So that's what I think it's doing. It's balancing it out. So you can't ignore cover automatically. You have to sacrifice and take a -5 to get it. But then if you hit it, that's what I think it's doing. But we'll figure it out later. Okay. So anyway, you're just gonna have to sit back for a little bit. I'm gonna try to get you in as soon as I can, but it's gotta make sense.
So the Empress, is she a goddess, or is she like a conduit to?
You believe she's a goddess. You absolutely believe she's your goddess, and we'll see what happens. I'll try to get you in as fast as I can. I promise. It depends how much these guys want to chit chat. All right. Okay. Let's go back into the chat.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Raven. Nice to see you again.
Thank you. Thanks, Vic.
Set for like an espionage type mission. So
okay,
I have communication backgrounds and all of this, but
we're back. And you guys, I'm sorry, espionage backgrounds, and what the hell? You guys figured out a new weird strategy? Now I'm scared.
Attempting and failing, but
she's back now. Everybody quiet.
Shut up. All right, so it was Nari's turn last, I believe, and now it's going to be the Emerald's Empress's turn. Except I don't know what the hell's going on. So let's see. So Nari, you're back up to full health, right? And you are floating off the ground, right? I believe we got Nari and Laszlo are off the ground. Torshell, I don't think was, right?
No, because he was an ape.
Yeah, he was an ape, and then Miriam is still on the ground. But yeah, so I can't remember how you got off the ground though, Nari. Do you remember?
I do. I've got, it's a class ability. Anytime that I'm in a dim light, I can fly.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
That's a neat trick.
That's what it's called, Steps of Night.
Yeah. So I guess we're gonna beat down on Torshell then. Gonna beat on the fish. That's what happens when you don't come to the game. All right. So okay, again, she's got all these.
We're having fish for dinner tonight.
That's it. Fish sticks. Fish sticks. No vegan fish sticks. Real fish sticks. All right. So she's got these again 7 multi-attacks, 6 with the longsword, 1 with the tail. I don't think she had anybody restrained with the tail. So here we go. Let's roll them. And I think Nari, you had this thing where before she attacks, she has to do a wisdom saving throw because you had some effect on.
Right, it's Torshell that we cast Sanctuary on.
Yeah.
That's what I did last time. Yeah, so it's a wisdom save.
What's your
Make
DC?
sure you attack. See. Question. Sanctuary. I'm still getting used to these character sheets.
That's okay. It's been a while.
See, 17.
DC 17.
17.
All right, let's see what happens.
10. Nope.
Nope. So she's gonna move on with that attack, and instead move a little closer to Miriam, but not leave the 5-footed space. She just turns with one of her and makes a slice at Miriam instead. I don't think Miriam had Sanctuary on her either. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll that attack.
No.
If I can get the stupid thing to go.
Now, I've got these 3 stars and something purple on me. Anyway. On the token.
Yeah, on the token. What the hell was that for?
I don't know.
Well,
Token.
I know I had cast Sanctuary on somebody, I believe, and I'm counting the duration, but I don't remember the target.
Well, there it finally goes. Wow, there's a lot of lag on Roll20 tonight. So does that mean Sanctuary was cast on Miriam and not Torshell? Because that's what I'm starting to think.
I think John might have had it, and I might have had it.
Yeah, because I'm down 1 spell slot in that category, and so I think I did cast Sanctuary.
What about you, Lazzle?
I'm just checking that now.
Someone's got to take a beating.
Somebody's gonna have to be beaten.
Someone's going to be at the beating must happen.
A beating must happen.
Spells.
The DM insists that somebody be beaten.
That's it.
Take the fish.
This is the old.
Take the fish.
Take the fish.
I can see that I used Sanctuary and Catapult.
Son of a bitch.
I volunteer for the beating, but only if you bring the handcuffs.
But I think.
You think what?
Wasn't there something that meant that it wasn't on me anymore?
If you attack.
Oh yeah.
If you attack, then
yes.
it cancels the Sanctuary.
Yeah. So let's just say it's not on me anymore.
Okay, then I'm gonna just do a little ploop ploop. Okay. Thank you.
You're gonna do a little ploop ploop? I don't even know what that means. What does ploop ploop mean?
What does ploop ploop
I
mean?
crossed it off my tracking sheet, so I don't have to keep counting rounds against it.
All right.
Sounds good.
So I think so. Let me just take the little 3 star things off of Miriam, and I'll put them on Torshell. Does that sound okay? Is everybody cool with that?
Yep.
Cool.
Where the hell are those stupid stars?
All right,
there we go.
We're gonna survive this. We're going to survive this.
I love the optimism.
Like, we will. Will. Come at me. Evil.
Come at me.
Come at me. I am ready to die for this group.
Right on. We dig the enthusiasm. Anyway, the first attack fails.
Thank fuck.
Second attack fails.
Yes.
Third attack fails.
Fails.
Fourth attack is a critical fail.
Throws the sword away.
Nice.
But we're gonna have it hit on her demon instead of Miriam. I think it'd be fun. So the blade deflects off of your armor and hits the weird demon thing that's fighting for her, and it growls in anger and a bit, and it kind of does a whimper when you step on your dog's tail. Exactly. Like, damn, mommy. I think that was that 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 2 more coming at you, Miriam. Fails.
Oh my lord.
Yes.
Miriam, you hero.
And then the final tail attack. Tail attack hits, and tail attack hits. And if the tail, if the target, what size are you, Miriam?
I am large because I am Aren't I? I think I'm large.
Double check.
Because I am a Goliath.
Double check. It's important. So if the target is medium or smaller, it is grappled. Escape DC 19 until this grapple ends. The target is restrained. And the Emerald Empress automatically hits the target with its tail, and the Emerald Empress can't make tail attacks against other targets. So if it can't grapple you because you're large, Kate, then you're just going to take the damage from it, which is 8 bludgeoning.
Ah!
Yeah.
And I dodge and duck and dodge all these coming things at me, and then the tail whips around, and I'm like, and I go. Ah. That's where I'm at.
That's where I'm at.
That's where I'm at right now.
Oh, good heavens.
Okay, so 8.
Can everybody, just for a little fun diversion type thing, everybody give me a perception check, please. Except for Raven, who's not here yet. Hey, get those critical. This is the best place to get rid of your critical fails. For sure.
Well, then it's good that I got rid of it right now.
Yeah. Well, the first one was Torshal and the second one was Nari. They're both looking in the wrong direction.
God damn it. And I'm just like,
all right.
I'm just kind of dancing around thinking, ha, you think you got me? You think you got me? So I'm all into this kind of fighting what's her name. I don't see what the heck is going around.
That's fair. Anyway, who did I got that actually succeeded? Oh, Laszlo. Hey, Laszlo, guess what? When that blade... Sorry? What?
Said, well done.
Oh, there you go. Laszlo, when that blade of the Emerald Empress hit its demon, you saw... Oh, shit. Hang on a second. I hit the wrong damn button.
And I don't want to see shit.
No, that's later for Miriam, because inevitably we do that to Miriam. No. You see these little, and only Laszlo sees this, little green bubbles from the damage heading towards the Lifestone, the Emerald Lifestone or Green Lifestone that's shimmering away. You see that? Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that? Okay.
I do.
Okay, you're the only one that sees that. Okay. Cool, rock and roll. So we'll move on from the Emerald Empress turn, and we'll move to... Oh, wow, I have a lizard guy still alive? Who's that? Oh, there we go. Nice. It's going to do its wisdom saving throw and try to attack Torshal.
Everyone picks on the fish.
Well, the fish can't fly. Everybody else seems to be able to fly. What'd you say? It was a wisdom 17? Oh, 17. Yeah. No way that happened. Hey, Miriam.
Come at me! Come on!
Man.
It's gonna squeeze in. Squeeze in and get in there, man. And
come on, come at me.
It's gonna go.
Motherfucker.
You dare insult the Emerald Empress, you shall pay. Oh yeah, you will.
Fuck.
That's right. So there you go. It hits with the emerald. So it has a multi-attack. It hits with the Morning Star first, and then it's shielded spike shield, which doesn't do anything. No. So there you go.
14 altogether?
Yep. Thank God one of my dudes is hitting. Uh-oh. And that means it's Miriam's turn. How'd you like that, big girl? Big lady?
All right. I am going to... So, this guy here?
That's the big demon dude.
Yeah, the big demon dude. I'm going to turn my... Well, yeah. No, you know what? I am going to hit... Yeah, I'm going to go for the big demon dude.
Okay.
See what I can do.
Right on.
and I'm going to. I know I should be going after Lady Luck here, but Lady Miss Luck, but I am going to. Yep, I'm going to do my. So I'm going to do a bonus action first,
Okay.
and I'm going to do a steering. Oh, this one. I'm going to do branding smite.
Hey, can you pop it in the chat? Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
Um,
Next time you hit a creature.
So if I hit them, I get 2d6 radiant damage, and yeah, so that's it. And this is at a level 2, level 3, level 2. Yeah, so this is at level 2. Okay.
Okay. Cool. Make sure you reduce your spell slots.
Yeah, I am. So let me bring that down to. Okay. And then I attack with my. I am going to attack with my Warhammer. I'm going to do a 2-handed strike.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Holy fuck!
Fucking
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, that fucking hits.
Oh my.
So that will be 12 plus my 2d6.
Okay.
No. So 12, 24 altogether. So I grab.
Wow.
So after he's done that to me, I'm like, no, because I look at the small one who the small lizard guy, and I'm like, fuck you, and I turn to the other one and I say, and you too, and I take my hammer and I go,
wow.
Hey, how dare you take us?
Everyone give me a perception check, please.
Sucks.
Oh, fuck me.
But again,
Jesus
good
Christ.
to get your critical fails out now.
Yeah, true enough. Get the
That
crappy
one's-
ones done here.
Nari. 13 for Nari.
Laszlo, I need you to roll perception, please.
You're the only one who's paying attention, Leslie.
I know,
Come on.
because I'm just obviously
Sorry.
I'm.
It's just taking a while to pop up here.
Are you eating chips again and not sharing?
No, I would never.
Yeah.
Because I have none.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to close it and try opening it again. Come on. Okay, it's just showing. It's not showing me the right thing. I'm so sorry.
Your perception?
Yeah, well, just I'm calling up my sheet and it's just a white sheet. It's not my little character thing. So.
Oh.
That's weird. Refresh maybe.
Yeah.
And Roll20, I've been working on Roll20 all day and it's been laggy all day.
Okay, I'll hit refresh here.
And here's an interesting thing. I just bought that new D&D thing, like with the Fae, whatever, Wilder Fae, whatever.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And I was trying to make a fairy creature just to try it out, and it totally buggered up the character mancer. Like there's some kind of bug going on in it.
Really?
Did you roll? I can't see it.
Nope. I'm sorry. It's just refreshing here, and I put it in another browser just to see if this helps better.
Right.
So I apologize for that.
Oh, no problem. Girl in Ipanema, she blah blah walks in the sand and looks really hot. Da, 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 da.
All right, I got a little bit away with Bossa Nova here. Okay, so it's loaded up now. You can do it, computer. I promise. And I had it open before to look at my spell slots, so I don't know why it's being.
I think
a dork about this.
I had some issue as well, like that last week or something, or something weird was happening. You may have to exit and come back in. The other problem.
Okay. I'm sorry if you need to pass me by.
No,
okay.
but do you mind if I roll for you?
Please, yeah, that would be fine.
If I can actually get my thingies here, let's see if I can open it up. Unless it's just going to spool for me too. Let's see. No, okay, I'm going to roll your perception for you. Big money. How'd we do? Oh!
Oh, brilliant.
All right.
You're
Brilliant.
welcome. I'm here all week.
Thank
Yay. All right. Totally cool. Here we go. So you again see more gushing. Only Laszlo does. Gushing of blue, bubbly energy going towards the Lifestone. Laszlo, and only you see it. Moving on. If Miriam's done, moving on to Torshal.
Well, Torshal's well aware there's lots of people with lots of arms and lots of weapons stood around her. So they're going to cast invisibility on themselves. Oh.
I love it.
I'm going to pull the headphone socket out. Sorry. And they're going to cast invisibility on themselves.
Right on.
Come on, Torshal.
All
Run
right.
away.
Run away. All right. Everyone's flying. Everyone's disappearing. It's like last call for alcohol at a bar. There's like no one to dance with. What the fuck? Okay, where did so Torshal has 30 feet? I think we were saying these squares are 10 feet. So where do you want them to end up?
I would like to turn this to sort of wants to get around this kind of area around here. So just general movement towards
5, 10,
that aim.
5, 30. Is it just 30 that they can move?
I believe it is just 30. I don't think they've got any. Yes, just 30.
Okay, so I figure that gets them right around here.
Okay, that's cool.
Let's see if y'all can remember that. But of course, let's everybody roll perception again. See who saw it.
Well,
because I think Miriam was shouting and beating the crap out of whatever. So
Harry didn't see shit.
Nah, I didn't see much.
Oh, Laszlo!
my God.
Damn those.
Laszlo.
Okay, let's. I gotta show Laszlo's picture again because it's that freaking
glasses.
Those glasses, man. Seriously,
You just gotta get the prescription right, you guys. I'm telling you.
That's it. That's
it's like those people who are too prideful. They don't want to get their reading glasses, even though they might be starting to need them. Yeah. I'm just saying, lean in.
Oh, that was funny. And I think I did a whole bunch of we never dealt with inspiration, did we? So I'm gonna recall the inspiration. I'm gonna recall them all. And that was funny enough. Just because Laszlo's seeing everything, I will now do you all inspiration. Because Laszlo made us laugh. And really, that's all you guys need to do. Make the DM laugh. It's really easy. You don't have to play smart or anything. You just make me laugh. All right, That's great. So that's Torshal's turn. Torshal, so you did your action. You did your movement. Did you have any bonus actions or free actions you want to do? Otherwise, we'll move on.
I'll move on, I think.
All right. I got a hound. I'm going to see if the hound can do a perception roll since she disappeared right in front of her and see if the hound can smell the fish. Unless inspiration covers any odors. But I'm thinking fish stinks.
I have left a little gas of heart behind.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and roll. That would be perception. Perception's wisdom. I'm going to say DC 15. Hot damn! Release the hounds of war!
Release the hounds!
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh.
I think Torshal was already smelling in the last session. Can you not remember? Because she wasn't here. He already smelled of something. I think it was the
cactus.
aloe vera gel.
Yeah.
Yeah. that she put on her fin.
The aloe was a little bit stinky, and we were making torshell.
Fun of her.
Yeah, we are very bad people. Yeah. All right, so that hound is on the scent, and it will just. Just wait. I can. It's got a It's got a bonus action. Oh my God, where has it been my whole life? The bonus action, gut rip. As a bonus action, the lick hound tears into any adjacent prone. Oh, I gotta get your prone first. God damn it. Okay, as a bonus action, the Lich Hound can magically shift from material. Okay, no, that's not good. Oh, keen hearing and smell. I didn't even notice that. Look at that. I would have had advantage on the check if I actually read the NPC stats. Instead, I'm just going to go for a wild bite into the invisible air. Bite me, baby. Does that hit?
At disadvantage, or is it?
Oh, I don't think so. With keen hearing and smell, and a
17.
20 on the perception. Does it hit?
Yeah, a 17 does hit.
Piercing. If the target is a creature, it must exceed a DC 14 strength saving throw. Be knocked prone. Ha! Huzzah! Gut rip time.
God damn it!
As a bonus action, the Lich Hound jumps on top of the thing, inflicting 19 3d12 slashing damage. Target must succeed DC Constitution saving throw, or be incapacitated for 1d4 rounds. An incapacitated creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its rounds. A successful
con save now.
Yes, please. Oh,
get it!
You made it.
That's it.
All right, great. So you're not incapacitated, but I still get to roll the 3d12 hit points on you. Let's get that going here. Oh, that's not too bad.
Need to make a con save for the invisibility. No, invisibility is not a concentration spell, is it?
Check it.
Yes, it is a concentration.
Okay, so roll, and that's going to be your con plus 10 or something like that. What is that? I can't remember that. Oh, yeah, okay, so you make it. So you keep up the invisible thing. But this thing is on top of you. Or just wait, is it on top of you? No, it's not on top of you. It just knows where you are, and it's tasted your flesh a lot. Holy shit. Yeah, it's like Red Lobster Thursday buffet time.
You need to make a wisdom save for the sanctuary.
Oh, well, I'm not retconning because it was awesome. Too late.
Too late.
And that perception, and I'm going to say that perception natural 20 is going to get by that. God damn it. Son of a bitch. No. Gotta have the GM have a little fun. Fish is on the menu. I've been eating noon all week and it's been killing me. All right. So that's going to be its turn. We don't have your Steel Defender anymore, do we?
No, you transported us to this room and it was left behind.
Oh, yeah, it was left behind. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, who's that? Yeah. Oh, look at it. It's that big demon that you got all in its face with, Miriam.
Yeah.
Oh, just wait. I was going to ask you all to... Oh, no, I don't need you to do it now. Okay, let me do the demon. Multi-tack, 4 attacks, 2 with the pincers, 2 with fists. Okay, it has to do a wisdom saving... No, you don't have that on... It's on Torshell. No. Okay, right. Okay, 1, 2...
Oh, fuck me.
3
Jesus.
fails. Hits. Okay, so damage.
19?
Damage.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Fuck me. That's 30. That's 47.
But you know what? You're not a small or medium creature, so you're not grappled. So that's good.
You got that going for you.
Yeah. No one's grappling you. You're too big. One size does not fit all. All right, so that's so it's like gives you a little bit of a huh, and it flexes its top arms with the pincers and click, click, click. Take that, motherfucker. And then we'll move on down to the shield, whatever dude this is. Who is this dude? Oh, that's that dude. Oh, what does that dude do again?
Kid in a candy shop.
Well, I'm just wondering what that dude does. Forgot about I had that dude. Oh, boring. Boring. It's gonna ready in action. Or just wait, maybe it won't. Maybe it will see that the demon dog is doing something to somebody and it's gonna run over. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it's just gonna strike into the invisibility
Shuri.
with disadvantage.
Roll your wisdom first.
Okay.
Gonna get it in somehow.
How long does this freaking sanctuary last? Because it's totally killing my
check.
buzz.
I'll check.
Killing my buzzkill.
It lasts 1 minute or 10 rounds.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Somebody track that, because it's been happening for a while.
I think it's got 6 rounds left.
Yeah, but remember, each round, there's like, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of your own, and before you, and we took 2 of them out, so you had 8
Attacks, yeah.
8 people.
Made
8
it.
characters.
But
Made it so well because of how the dog's biting at that thing that I'm not going to take disadvantage on the attack. It's going to go for it. Like, I'm following where the puppy's bloody teeth are and slicing down. Okay, so multi-attack. One with the Morning Star, one with the Spiked Shield. Oh, that just really sucks. Oh my god!
Twice! Oh, yes!
I crit failed.
Fuck. Thank God!
Holy moly.
Twice!
Your tone of voice. He got so worked up and then went, and that just missed it.
That just messed. that just messed. That hits the dog instead. Yikes!
Oh.
Yup. Not that we want to do harm to dogs. So that's going to be damage
Evil
going to the
demonic
dog.
dogs, yes?
Yeah, that dog's taking that damage.
Demon Hound.
All right. That dog has taken the damage from both attacks. So things aren't going so well for Team Lizard here. All right.
Oh my God! I just had 47 points, hit points taken off me. I think they're doing pretty fucking good.
I told you this is the boss fight.
Ouch.
This is the boss fight. Everybody roll perception, please.
Oh God! Will I make it this time?
This is Torshal. Nope, he's too busy being eaten.
It's too busy
14.
And this is Nari.
Laszlo, man.
Yes!
Wow.
I'm finally facing the right way.
All right, Nari sees it. So Nari sees it. Laszlo sees it. The damage from the hound creates these little green energy blobs that get sucked into the Lifestone. Right?
Is the Lifestone getting bigger?
It's hard to tell because it's shimmering and blah, 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 but it is sucking those things in, like, drawing it in like magnets, like iron filings to a magnet. Okay.
Ferrofluid liquid.
And it's being absorbed into it. Yes. Okay, great. Okay, now we're moving on to my blah, 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 other lizard dude. Where's my other lizard dude stuff? There's my dude. Oh, I don't want a bubble on my dude. Sorry for the bubble. Let's see. That's right. This was the only one that was being able to hit Nari. Because I think, Laszlo, you're back in your rope butt a little hole and you're just poking your eyes out, right?
I cannot remember.
I think so.
That seems possible.
You're going in and out of your rope hole into the other dimension with your hands and your eyes kind of popping in and out. So
yeah.
So
okay.
There you go. So we're gonna Sacred Flame Nari. Since Nari is floating above and I need a range attack. And I don't think that hits. I don't think that's enough.
I don't think that's...
Yep, that's not enough. Right? All right, and then it's going to is going to move behind the Emerald Empress for a little bit of protection from its master. All right, Lazel, you're up. Pokey hokey. It's like you're a little gopher sneaking out of your little rope trick. Oh, pokey hokey.
That is what I feel like for sure.
But they haven't heard of
Okay.
the game Whack-A-Mole.
Yeah. That's where we're getting, I think. So from where I can I see an approximate height of this life crystal? Is it about as tall as it is wide? Like 5 feet?
Yeah, like it's huge. Like it's a very huge thing. Like, I mean, it's about the size of a medium-sized humanoid.
Okay. Well, I would like to fly over to it and kind of
On it.
cast Identify if I could.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Is that a bonus action, or I think it's an action though, isn't it?
I think it's an action. Could I do there's another spell that is in concentration that I would like to do first if I could, but I'm not sure if that's possible.
Well, just remember, right? You have actions and bonus actions. If the spell isn't a bonus action,
oh right, it has to say it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me
So you gotta say it. It will say it right next to the name of the spell in your spell sheet.
Okay, it's one of those like not on the spell sheet ones because it's in the like special feature thing, but I'm just looking it up right here. Combo first casting time. No, first level duration. Blah. Okay, well we'll just cast Identify, so I'll put that in the thing from the spell sheet. Boop 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 boop. Spells. And I'm basically just trying to find any information I can about it, including, oops, there we go. Ideally, I'd love to be able to know what it's composed of and that type of thing, but yeah.
Sweet.
And it's by touch, so I don't know if that's.
Are you touching it?
Kosher.
Are you going to touch it?
It has to be cast. It has to be cast by touch. So.
Okay, so you want to touch it? Are you going to touch it? This is your last chance to change your mind.
I'm hearing that's a bad idea.
No, you're not. I just want to make sure that you are doing exactly what you meant to do. So you're going to fly down with your wing little booties, and you're going to touch the top of this Lifestone.
I mean, life sounds good. I recognize it's not good, but that was what I intended. So it would be unfair if I probably backed away from it because I did say touch.
Yep, you did.
You did say touch. Let's play your character the way you want to play it.
Be gentle.
Be gentle.
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please? And the DC is pretty high. It's gonna be like 21.
Oh,
okie dokie.
Oh, fuck me.
Woo!
Yes! God,
Nice.
That's great.
You're
so lucky. Guess what?
Whatever.
That would have sucked your entire life, and you would have been instantly dead. But because you're not instantly dead, it will suck a little bit different life out of you. So you're gonna have to roll. You're still gonna lose some health. You're gonna get zapped, and you're gonna get flung. You're gonna have this electrical discharge hitting you.
Okie dokie.
Let me just have you roll. Let me just roll here.
And is that the type of damage it is? It's like electric. That's like the force I'm identifying.
Not really. It is.
Okay.
It is arcanic force damage.
Okay.
Because it's magical, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you're into that kind of thing. That's why you survived it.
I can see like little the tips of the hair flattened with smoke kind of swirling off. You're going, woohoo!
Just slowly adjusting the glasses, going, not now.
Okay, and so I rolled a 3, so I didn't really roll that well. So that means you did get some information from your identity spell.
Well, and I don't think this would have come in, but I actually would have had advantage, I think, on that saving throw. So, I mean, it worked out okay, but... So I think I am into magic damage. So, just a weird note.
All right, you feel
right?
from your brief touch with the Lifestone or contact with the Lifestone, you just have a mind-blowing experience where you sense all living things on this planet all at once. And you know or you feel that it is using transmutation is at its core. The magic form of magic, right? So if you're identifying magic as transmutation, is the form of magic that's all around this Lifestone. And because you have had that mind-blowing experience, I need you to roll a 1d4.
Okie dokie. Uh-oh.
Okay, so you're going to be out for 3 rounds, having this mind-blowing experience. I also need you to roll another 1d4.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Is it happy this time?
Yeah, well, the force of it throws you... Oh, sorry, I'm moving the wrong token. Trying to grab your token. Your token's there. Okay. Token. You get slammed over here.
Oof.
By the force of that whatever energy blast. You're slammed over here. And now I need you to roll 3d12 for damage.
Oh, Jesus.
If you hadn't made your Constitution saving throw, it would have sucked your life out. Instead, it's going to pretty much suck some of the rest of your life out.
Only most of it. Yeah,
most
18.
of it.
18. All right, so take off the 18 damage.
Okay.
And
18.
So you're out for 3 rounds. Right? We'll start counting that round on your next turn.
Okay.
You're out. You're unconscious. We're not going to change your health points anymore, but you're not so much unconscious as you're living this experience of connection to the Lifestone and connecting to every living thing from crickets and worms to birds to giants to every little thing on this thing. You're having this huge existential experience. It's wild. Yeah, it's crazy.
Hell of a trip.
Love it.
Yeah, it's like acid. It's like you took like the whole like Costco size acid tab thing. Like you just
Once we get out of this, I'll develop. I'm like, guys, I have this great invention. It's called psilocybin.
Now, everybody that isn't Laszlo, roll perception, please. Oh, it's like I'm a one-trick pony. Everybody roll perception.
Torshell's
Fuck.
still being eaten by things.
Okay, have Torshell do that disadvantage.
Well, it was a 3 anyway, so.
Okay.
Nari notices.
Nari.
Nari's got a 23.
Well, yeah. So Nari, you're up there floating around, and you almost get knocked over by the flying form of Laszlo, and this energy blast coming out, and it does make your hair and your cloak doesn't even need to billow; it's billowing on its own from this exchange. Cool. And you see that some of the bubbles from this are going back into that back quadrant on the top left-hand corner. See the bubble? Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
I don't see anything.
Up at the top. I see it.
So I'm going to go here. I'm slowly moving it up to the top left-hand corner. Can you see it now, Nari?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, there you go. That. All right. All right. Now, everyone just put on your own little out-of-character, in-character knowledge things. Okay? So, Raven, you are this pile of bones back here. That's you. That's you. That's
Where,
that's
back
your
here?
that's Raven. You guys,
That's
the
so
rest of
where-
you
Did
guys
you
don't know
highlight
it.
it again?
I'm pinging it, Raven. Top left-hand corner.
Oh, hold on.
Make sure you have. Oh,
Oh,
yep.
there.
That's
There.
it.
Oh, okay, I see.
You are that pile of bones back there. Okay.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
you come from an awareness of everything being dark and black to all of a sudden there's sensation. You have consciousness again. And you take a gasp of air as your body reanimates. Good lord. Okay, so you were the pile of bones there, and your body kind of animates, but you're not fully fleshed out. I actually should give you a skeleton token. Oh, let me find a skeleton token. Or a zombie token. Would better represent that you're coming back from the dead. Oh.
From the dead.
I've got a zombie stormtrooper token, but that wouldn't be appropriate to this theme.
I don't care. Whatever.
Hey. It might work.
Let me just find a zombie token. Ooh, that's ugly. Basics.
Basic zombie. Make you just a basic zombie.
I don't know if that token popped up. Did it pop up? Anyone see it? Let me see. Where's my token zombie? Come on.
Oh, it's there. I see it.
Where is it?
Tagani.
Tagani.
Well, that's not the zombie one.
That's not the zombie one.
Well, that looks like a red-headed.
I don't know what that is.
Elf gnome. It's a redhead. Anyway.
Well, I'm trying to throw on the thing, and it's putting on this other thing instead.
Gotta love Roll20.
Just not making my life a happy time right now. Okay, well maybe we'll give you a different zombie. Oh, let's try this one. Come on. Just want the token. Okay, there you go. All right, finally. Come here, you little bastard. All right.
Where's that at? Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Here.
All right, I'm gonna take your beautiful one off.
Oh,
Beautiful ones, they always break the picture, so we'll say bye-bye to the beautiful one. Bye-bye. And then we'll bring the little decayed flesh body one. That's you, Raven.
I know, it's like Eddie, right? Iron Maiden.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. And for now, I'm going to leave you with the zombie things, zombie parts, or zombie stats. And the gnome, how much did Laszlo lose? What'd you lose? 18 points, Laszlo? I think it was 18. So I'm going to put your health at 18. Okay. So Raven, I'm also going to quickly just do this. I'm going to add you to the zombie thing. Sorry, going to add you to the initiative. You need to go right before
You're
the
gonna call me
hound.
zombie thing?
Yeah, your zombie thing.
Awesome.
Until you grow some flesh back. Your zombie thing.
It could happen. I'm a zombie thing.
That's it. But
embrace your zombiness.
That's it. And you are shit. Sorry, I'm just trying to think here. There, do my magic. That didn't quite work. There. Come on. There. All right, you are now in the correct order. Okay, nobody else in character knows this or can see it because it's around the bend. So, Raven, you're coming conscious. We talked about who you were in your background. You're having the startling experience of your body. You're looking at your hands. You can see bones and decayed flesh. And so you're just shocked to be conscious and sentient again. Okay? So think about that experience, and then when your turn in initiative comes up, you have 18 points, and you're able to use your zombie things. And let me make sure your token and everything you can use. Hang on 1 second. Sorry, guys. Gotta make sure that Raven can access the character sheet. So let's give it to you, Raven. Give it to you. Here you go. Walking Dead. Raven's dead now. So, Raven, you should be able to open up the zombie sheet. And
I have a zombie sheet. Okay, cool.
And you should be able to move the token. So give it a little try if you can grab on the token to move it or not. Right on.
We're good.
Oh.
All right. Welcome to the world of the undead. And it's almost Halloween. Woohoo, spooky, spooky. All right, so that was Laszlo's turn. Shit happened, and we're moving on down to Nari's town.
Alrighty. So, I've got Beacon of Hope, and I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word on all of my party. So, everybody gets 9 health points. And because...
Can you put it in the chat?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
So, because I've got Starry Form up in Chalice, Miriam, you get an extra 13.
So I have 17 altogether?
No. You got 9.
Yeah.
And then you got another 13.
Okay, so 22. Cool.
You get 22.
Okay.
That's my bonus action.
Okay.
That's a full spell. That's it's the last of my other spells. Off.
All right, so you got to make sure that we update Torshell, Laszlo. Do you get it as well, or are you full health?
I'm at full at the moment, I think.
Oh, sweet.
So, and I'm right in thinking that you can do a spell which is first level or above and a cantrip as long as one of them is a bonus action, right?
Absolutely. That's why they put bonus action next to casting time. So you go for it. Rock and roll.
I'm going to try something here. Because I can see these 2 creatures here munching down on something, and I suspect it's probably Torshell. I'm going to, on this one, I'm going to cast Thorn Whip. I'm flying about 25 foot in the air.
Okay.
So this is what Thorn Whip does. To 30 feet, I make a melee spell attack. If I hit, it takes damage, and it pulls me 10 feet closer. So it gets pulled up into the air 10 feet, and then the spell finishes. So it then drops 10 feet.
Right on. That would be a 1d6 for every 10 feet of damage that it falls.
Right. So I'm going to...
I like that. That's cool.
I like it too. That's
remember when I had you in the dark room and I was grabbing you guys and dropping you on the ceiling and trying to drop you on each other? That was fun. That was a good time.
So 20.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's going to hit.
Yeah.
All right, so that and then a 1d6 added to it.
Yeah, well, it's 2d6 of damage because of my level.
Okay.
So it's 10 piercing damage, and then because the spell finishes, it's 10 foot in the air. So
1d6 for 10 feet.
1d6. So it takes.
But that's still 11. That's still 11. That's pretty damn good.
I moved it anyway.
Smooks.
Then I'm just going to move. I'm going to fly 5 feet to the left, so Laszlo is within my Bull of Twilight. Remember, you get temporary hit points if you're within the Twilight Zone.
Oh yes. How much
It's
is
equal to a d6 plus my cleric level, which is 6.
Okay,
so
but
at the end of your turn.
Sorry, go ahead. Explain
At the end of your turn, you should be rolling a d6, adding 6 to it, and that's how many temporary hit points. So for my turn, I get 11.
Okay, it's going to be up to you to remind people at the end of their turn to roll that, okay, Nori?
Okay.
Because they won't remember and
Most
I
people
won't remember.
don't mind.
Can I add it now?
No. You get it afterwards. If
Okay.
you guys don't remember it at the time, you don't get it.
Fair. All right.
And that's it. I've had bonus action. I've had action. I've moved. That's me. I'm done. Next.
Great. Emerald Queen. Going to slice and dice Miriam. Before she can get all those temporary hit points. I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. So I can just roll it. So 1,
Yep.
2,
Yep.
Oh shit.
3,
Nope.
4. Oh!
Fuck me.
5,
Nope.
6. What's your AC anyway?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Sorry. Yes. Yes. 17's my AC.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck. Well, I'm out.
Are you out? How many is
Yeah,
that? That's a lot.
So you're
Who's good at
doing-
math?
Yeah.
That's
1,
54, 62, 75.
I'm out.
You're down.
And it wouldn't have mattered.
Unconscious.
Wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Slashy, choppy.
All right. Don't worry. That's
Don't
like the
worry.
flying nun helping you out. It's called Nari. The flying nun's helping you out. You're fine. It'll be okay.
I'm not a bottle of white wine. I'm not.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. None of these. I don't know. We've been beating on these guys for X number of rounds,
6
and they're
hours?
not looking like 6 hours, and they don't seem to be.
The problem being is, of course, is we have 1, possibly 2 attacks. They have 6
God.
or
Well,
4.
she has 6.
why
He has 4, so that's 10.
Yeah. So every round, we're just getting absolutely battered.
We are getting the shit kicked out of us. The shit kicked.
Out of us. You were right.
Yeah. Sorry. I am so not functioning at this moment in time. It's because I'm unconscious, so.
All right. Moving on down Funky Town. I got my little lizard dude who looks at the queen. The queen waves it to try to figure out something about that flying nun. So it's going to cross over and get underneath the flying nun. And it's got no ranged weapons. So it's going to hold ready its attack in case you come within range. Okay, Nari? All right, that brings us to Miriam. Let's do your first death saving throw.
Oh, man.
All right, my first death saving throw. Okay, hang on. 8. Nope, fail.
Fail. Torshell. Still invisible.
Still invisible, lying on the floor.
You're basically kibbles and bits right now.
Yes, salmon flavored.
Don't make Debbie excited. Don't make Debbie, my cat, excited. Debbie, my cat, loves John, by the way.
Oh,
really?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You met the
I went to
cat?
visit. The cat was all over me.
She loves
Oh.
boys.
She's
She's definitely not a lesbian
I've pulled a
cat.
female in years. Yeah.
Yeah, she ain't no dykey cat. I'm so
I've
disappointed.
definitely pulled a female.
Yeah.
It's just a feline.
She loves boys.
No. I think extreme measures are in order. So, right.
It is extreme measures.
What?
Yeah, for sure.
Well,
Can I just say can I, as I am in, no, never mind. Oh wait, if I fail all 3 of my death throws, I'm going to gurgle something out, but I'll keep it. I'll keep it to myself
You're
now.
unconscious.
I know, but no, save you!
Save yourselves. Save yourselves, motherfuckers. Run.
I was thinking, isn't it? It's around about. Is Laszlo? Is your rope trick round about here?
Rope trick.
Well, that's a good question. Is the rope
it
trick going to still
unconscious?
be there because Laszlo's in this LA whatever? Is the rope trick? What is the rope trick, Laszlo? Can you pop it in the chat?
I've got it as well.
Okay, so it's not concentration.
Not concentration.
So it's still
Nope.
there. How long does
Still
it
there.
last again? 1 hour?
An
Oh
hour.
fuck, it's there.
An hour.
Yeah.
There.
Okay.
Now
Thank fucking
I'm
God,
wondering though.
something
You touch the
finally
rope.
worked our way.
Blah blah blah. In interdimensional space, climbing up, reaching it. Does it only accept you? Does it accept anyone? It doesn't say anything, so I imagine Nari can
medium
climb
or
it.
smaller.
Yeah, you can get in there.
Right, so Torshell's going to stand up because they got knocked prone, and they're roughly about here. And then they're going to run and jump on the rope and try and climb as high as they can. Whatever movement they've got left. So anybody who's noticing might see the rope sort of swing slightly to one side as this invisible person starts going, "Get me the fuck out of here!"
All right, let's do athletics check for climbing. With the DC, how much health does Torshell have anyway?
23 out of 60.
You're hurting. You're hurting.
Yeah.
So to do that, I'm gonna give you a DC of 16.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics for climbing.
Athletics.
So she can make the run, get to the jump. She's invisible. Oh, fuck.
Run straight past the rope.
How high is the rope? The rope's about 20, 30 feet up. Did I say that? 20, 30 feet, 40 feet up?
Something like that. The ceiling was about 30 feet.
Yeah. So how about you roll a 1d10? No, just wait, hang on. How about you roll... Oh, this is... Go ahead and just roll 1d20 and let's see how many feet she falls. 6.
Oh my gosh.
So you know what? We won't even give her any damage for 6 because that doesn't get past the 10 threshold.
It's the cartoonish hands sliding on the rope. How do I do this in gym class again?
Do you, with the rope burn, do you smell it like cooked fish or anything like that?
It's fish fingers. Fish sticks. That's what it is. So that's Torshell's crew.
Okay, and just so you know, and again, this is out of character knowledge for everybody but John who's playing Torshell. Only Torshell knows that she is or they are there. I think their pronouns are they. Okay.
I think it's a they.
All right. Well, that was a really good try.
Completely bloody hopeless wizard.
That's hilarious. Okay, finally. Thank you, Raven, for being so patient. You finally have your first turn after returning from holidays. You're a zombie girl. What do you do?
Zombie girl.
Now you're gonna be able to heal. You're gonna be able to hear battle and stuff, and you can hear the lizards squawking at the Empress, and the Empress is squawking at the lizards. So you can hear the sounds of battle. Okay.
Can I speak at all or not?
Well, that's good because you're pretty decomposed. Let's do a constitutional check and a DC of 17. I'm sorry, because you are a decomposing corpse, to see if your tongue and stuff and vocal cords are still functioning. Because you're just a lump of rotting flesh with maggots and shit, right? Not to be offensive, but I
can't remember to do this. Hold on.
Just click on Constitution.
And I did that.
Do you have your character?
Yeah.
Not doing it for.
Here, let me pull it up.
I could change the number.
Don't change the number. Don't do that. I'm gonna make sure have you in particular on there. Save it. Man, is this ever slow getting in and out of your character sheet? Yeah, all you do is click on con So you see the zombie stats? Just click on CON. There you go. Yeah, you did. And you only got a 12, so you do not have vocal cords.
Okay, so I probably go.
You actually do that very well.
I love zombie movies, so that's pretty cool.
Remember, the squares are 10 feet.
Oh, right. So I'm probably like. Where was I before? Right there? Yeah.
Yeah. Again, you guys don't know in character if this zombie's on your side or on the other team's side, okay? So please play with in character knowledge, everybody. What do you want to do? You've done your movement. You can dash as your action if you want to get further into the fray. There's a tasty morsel over here. Just saying, you might be hungry. Looking like some barbecue pork over there. Anyway, what's your instincts? Play it the way you want to play it. Raven. Hello? Hello?
Oh, sorry. You were talking to me.
Yeah, talking to you.
Yes.
You can
Okay.
You can use your action to dash if you want to get further in there, or
Yes. So what does that give me? Hold on. I
that
didn't
gives
check
you
that.
another 30 feet
Double?
to move.
Okay, so I will move to.
Okay.
Oh, won't let me go. That's too far. There. It's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to this area, but it won't let me go there.
Here, I'll move you. Hang on. There?
That's right. There's some kind of border in the map system. I couldn't move left and right. You remember?
Yeah, there was something about that, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Is that where you want to be, Raven?
Yes.
AKA Zombie Girl? Like Tank Girl, but Zombie Girl.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else you want to do? All you really have left is bonus action, which I don't think zombies have, but they might.
I'm still trying to speak, so it's just going to sound jarbled.
Okay, cool. All right, we're going to move down to the Lickhound, whatever. It's got this keen senses. So it's going to see if it can keep smelling that fish. Nope.
Oh, thank God.
Nope, doesn't smell the fish. It starts to whine. And then it sees a tasty morsel. And it starts leaps and bounds over to the tasty morsel with the really nice looking glasses. And it's going to attack, and it's going to attack with advantage because you're prone and you're not really there. You're in an acid trip, okay? Because Vicky's an asshole. But I love you guys. But
you want to kill us?
You want to kill us? I'm just saying.
Done it before.
Fuck me, we've got like one that can do 7.
Ooh.
Oh
another
my
one can do
God.
4. Oh, fuck me.
Damage. All right. Take that, Laszlo, you sleeping beauty. Okay. Well, you're already knocked prone, so I don't even bother doing the DC 14 strength saving throw. But Laszlo, you're taking 25 points of piercing damage. Please unmute and just let me know you know that's true and you adjust your character sheet appropriately. Laszlo?
Hit points have gone.
Adjusted.
Thank you so much. Tasty morsel. And then it is demon time. Oh man, demon time. God, who's left?
Yeah, who's fucking left is right.
Okay, the demon is going to pick up because the demon is pretty large. Let's see what size the demon is. The demon is large fiend. It's gonna pick up Miriam's body.
Oh, come on. Do not
Yeah.
defile the corpse.
Yeah, taking up your body. Taking up your body, carrying your body over, and throwing your body.
He's He's gonna throw me into that fucking green thing, isn't he?
Don't give her ideas.
Yeah.
Oh, Vicky's mind's twisted enough. I don't have to give her any ideas.
Don't give me nothing. All right. Is going to throw the body at the Lifestone. Again, I will make it do a athletics test for throwing. As it's carrying it, going to heave it. You are quite huge, so I'm going to say this is going to be done with disadvantage. Yeah, and DC will be DC 17. Okay.
Okay.
That's putting the favor. Everything's in your favor.
Yeah. 17.
Can
I just say, fuck you, DM?
Oh my.
This is an adult recording.
I was trying.
I know. You were trying so hard. It would but that's just my luck. Remember, I roll crap, and when people attack me, they roll really well.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm actually taking away a ton of your agency with this, and I didn't expect this to happen. But your body slams into the Lifestone and turns into. Let's see, what do you turn into? There's a nice little burst of energy.
Oh, I'm gonna turn evil.
And your body's going to shift in there. Can you please roll 3d12 for me, Miriam?
3d12s. Okay.
Great. 26 hit points. Zombie girl, add 26 hit points to your body, to your token, okay? And Miriam, unfortunately, your body is like vaporized. You're gonzo, so. There you go. Zombie girl gets the hit points. Zombie girl, she's a zombie girl.
So it's a welcome gift to you, Raven, for coming back. I have just sacrificed my life to give you life.
Awesome.
My life to give you life. That's beautiful. I'm gonna cry. All right. This lizard's shield. Where's this guy? Oh yeah, it's like going to the Emerald Queen. Yo, what do I do? Like we're cleaning house, and she's like, get over there and help your brethren out. So it goes 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna try and do a acrobatic check to see if it can climb on the shoulders of. This way, where Nari? Are you in that rope hole? Are you inside of it?
I'm flying in the room outside of the rope hole. It's
Oh,
Torshal who's trying to climb up the rope.
All right, so they're just gonna be underneath and hope you fall, and then have their swords out again, readying their attack if you come down within reach. And then, oh, just wait, I moved the wrong one because it wasn't that one at all. This is the sub chief. Okay, anyway, whatever. Whichever one I just had, which I think was this one, is gonna ready in action. Now it's this dude's turn. It's gonna fire some kind of bolt at you. Which is, I guess, just, oh man, it's so bad. Maybe guiding bolt. Yeah, I've got a couple more slots of this. Guiding bolt at you, Nari. I don't know. How's that work? Come on. Put it in chat.
Spell save DC 14. Makes a ranged spell attack, so it needs to roll to hit me.
Oh, haha! It's asking me input level. Okay, thanks. Let's get that right. Okay, there we go.
7.
Totally messed. All right, that's going to be that thing's turn. It's completely useless. And Laszlo, this is I think this is the first turn you're out, right?
Yes, her first. Yeah, they're out. Sorry.
First turn, so 2 more remaining on Trippy Land. But let's have you do a Constitution saving throw, Laszlo. I don't know why you rolled a 1d6. But Laszlo, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw to see if
It was. I rolled the 6 because of what John did. On my first turn, I got a d6 plus 6.
That's true. So you got 12 temporary hit points.
Okay. Remember with temporary hit points, you guys, when you take damage, you take the temporary hit points first.
Yeah. Okay. I'll roll that Constitution save. I have a feeling that they will help with that, but
and we'll do a what did I say before? A DC of
17?
17, yeah. Let's do 17 because you're trippy land.
Constitution save.
Yes.
Oh, sorry for the whistle into the mic. All right. Because of the attack, that's jarred you out of your life-changing experience, and you're going to be conscious at your end of your turn. That means your next turn, you're going to be able to have a little more agency. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. So that's good. Instead of being out for 3, you're only out for 1, and next turn you're back on track.
Woo!
Okay. All right, Nari.
Okay. Let's see. Right. I'm going on the offensive. Right. This one that's near Laszlo. It's getting
the dog?
Guiding bolt. The dog is getting a guiding bolt. 25 to hit.
Wow, that totally hits.
Well done.
How much damage?
Now, it's asking me at what level spell. So, hang on, I need to, sorry. Get to cast these. It's just first level, so 13 points of radiant.
All right.
And that's an action. So my next thing I'm going to do is fly away from the doggies. I'm going to fly over here somewhere.
Okay, anything else?
Bonus action. A bonus action off my cloak in billowing fashion. I'm flying, and the cloak sort of wafts out behind me.
Just like Superman.
Yeah. A scary noise. And that's about it.
Nice. Emerald Queen. Let's just do a quick little perception check for her. Oh, that's pretty shitty. Hey, guess what? Zombie girl, Emerald Queen does not notice you. She instead is going to slither her way over to who's remaining? 5 and 15, 20, 25. She's going to yell at you, Nari, and say, "Surrender, or your little friend will die." And she'll do a persuasion check. Wow. Okay, Nora, can you roll insight to see it will be an opposing roll? Oh, so close. But she got a natural 20 with 25, and you got 24, so she is quite convincing. And we'll let
us go. I'll say. I'll say. Let us get the hell out of here. We'll leave you alone. Not surrendering to you. I'm close, so I'm like, I'm not giving up, but we'll leave as long as you stop killing us.
We'll leave if you stop killing us.
Well,
a poignant tear is running down his cheek. He thinks of his meat shield is already been burnt.
Who rolled the natural 20? Not you. You don't get to convince her and get her sympathy. Oh, goodness.
was worth a try.
It was worth.
It was worth a try. Oh my god. Just not enough.
That's enough.
No.
Time to kill. He's gonna go ahead and sorry, Laszlo. It's coming at you. 1.
Oh bugger.
Oh, Jesus.
3.
Well, oh, fuck.
4. 5.
Oh,
And
Jesus
she does
Christ.
a little like she's twirling around doing this, going 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
And then she looks at you
Last
before the
one.
last one and goes, "You should have surrendered."
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, aren't you a
Yes.
vengeful?
And then she does a little flourish, like crouching tiger, hidden dragon, and bows slightly. Da 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 da.
So the question is, how many times can Laszlo die? Because man, the amount of damage Laszlo got.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Who's got math? Math skills.
Yeah, I'm trying to work it out.
All I can say, it's a lot.
6,
I'm not
6,
feeling
18.
optimistic.
I'm telling you, and I told John this the other week. There are 2 very easy ways to get out of this combat, or to get out of this room and succeed. But you guys haven't seen it. You're just into fight, fight, fight. I'm just like, there's 2 easy ways. Okay. Sorry. So how many damage is that? What is that? Someone else count it up for me, okay?
91.
Wow.
91?
Yeah.
Oh, Laszlo.
Surprising no one. That'll do it. I do appreciate those 12 bonus points though, John. That was
Hey.
minus 42. So
Wow.
yeah, I'm out, although in not as happy a state.
All right. Lizard. Somebody. Who's this lizard person? Oh yeah. So lizard guy's just kind of looking around, going, "Are we done? I think we're done. Like, there's nothing really else around here. I think we're done." And it's just gonna ready in action in case something comes close to it. And then Miriam, of course, is just for fun, even though you're disintegrated. Why don't you roll a death saving throw? Let's just see what you would have done
Oh my
if your
gosh.
body had not been disintegrated.
That's just cruel.
Come on,
That's just
give me
fucking
something
cruel.
to do. Oh, you would have made it.
14. I
Oh,
would've made it. Yeah.
too bad.
Yeah.
Torshell,
bad.
just do a death saving throw, or just wait. No, you're not dead. You're prone on the ground because you fell off the rope. Right, but you're alive. You're kicking.
Showers, yeah.
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I'm going to move from here. I know it's a bit of license, 30 feet. Okay. So I'm going to move from here to here. I'm going to take Laszlo's hand. I use my. I'm still invisible, so it's a bit of license to get us out of here. But I want to make my hand visible so Nari can grab it, and then I'm going to use my inspiration to use Dimension Door and get the 3 of us the fuck out of there.
Okay, but Nari's floating 30 feet above you.
Yeah, well, he's moving, so you can see it and grab it as a reaction, maybe.
No.
Be kind for once.
No. I tell you what, I'll let you do it if everybody
Minus 42.
if everybody sacrifices their
Sure.
inspiration.
Yep.
I'll let you try to do it. I'll let you try to do it.
It's not like I'm gonna fucking use mine.
Yeah.
I'll let you try to do it.
Try and do it. Okay.
Because I'm giving you a little license with the the distance. Right? I'm giving you a license to have Nari reach out and touch you when it's not Nari's turn, arguably, and you don't really have a reaction. So, yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and pull Nari's token over. I'll bring it up, even though it's invisible, so you guys can see it. And then Dimension Door is an automatic thing, but I want you to roll for it because a lot of things have to happen, right? Can't bump into. So because you're reaching out, Nari's going to reach out and grab the hand. I want you guys to kind of roll. What can we have roll? Should we put this on? Let's put this on Torshell. Because put a Dimension Door up. I think it's 2 willing creatures, right? Dimension Door that it can do.
Yeah, but the gnome is Annie, so
yeah, but the gnome
is Torshall could pick that up and carry it, and then
you can bring one willing creature of your size or smaller who's carrying gear up to its carrying capacity. The creature must be within 5 feet. Yeah, that's the problem with that. That ain't gonna work for Nari. Nari's fine though. So I'm gonna go back because I'm gonna go back and leave you guys all with your inspiration. You can reach Laszlo, and you can do Dimension Door with Laszlo. If you would arrive in a place already occupied, you and any other creature traveling with you. So how are we gonna figure this out? As far as, do you know a target area you want to go to?
I want to step out. I want to step out of the dimension that these creatures are in, back to the room as was where we left Laszlo's metallic dog.
Oh, nice. Okay. Now that
geographically, don't really want to change. I just want to change dimensions so they can't hurt us anymore.
That's very clever. Gosh, that would totally end our combat and screw the whole storyline.
Sorry. Trying to save people at this point.
It is very clever. Very clever indeed. Let's have Torshell roll. Because this isn't staying, like you're trying to do something that's not meant to be. This is meant just to teleport, right?
That's how we got into there, isn't it? Because we used an inspiration to get into it. So I'm trying to reverse that and get the hell out of there.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I must have made you roll for that too.
Away bravely.
And that will leave Nari.
Arcana? Is it twisting the method of magic?
Yeah, let's have her do an Arcana check. It's going to be high though. It's going to be, again, a DC. Oh, I'm going to bump it up there to 18. I'm not taking any of your inspirations like I said I was before because you're not going to be able to reach Nari in time. Not meant for that. You can't pull 2 creatures with you with this spell. That's just pushing it a little bit too far. But you can always use inspiration to re-roll, right? You fail.
Right.
So DC of 18, Arcana check. Does that make sense? Or is there other suggestion? Okay.
No.
So that's a big fail.
12. So I'll use my initiative.
Okay.
Try again.
It's from...
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck me.
Okay.
I can't believe I get a +8.
Who's got an initiative back? I think Miriam has an initiative if she wants to donate it.
Mine. You can take mine. Like I say, I ain't fucking using it.
There you go.
There you go. Yay!
Miriam's manages to save. Thank you.
All right.
Miriam's last gasp. Please, are you here? Yes, you can do this.
Nice. I think Raven's probably the only one that still has. I mean, Laszlo, do you have any inspiration yet? I haven't taken it from you though, haven't I?
I just had the one that was distributed to everybody, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna recall everything and just give Raven back hers. Just because of how deck works. All right, Raven, it's gonna be your turn now. Let's have you do a perception check to see if you see any of this shit that's going on.
Sure.
Please, por favor.
Oops, wait, that's not the right. Where'd my zombie go? Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. Perception? I don't have that.
It will be wisdom.
Okay.
Click on wisdom. There you go, 14. Yeah, you saw all that. You saw the little thing, the little dude. You didn't see the fish person. You saw Laszlo blinking out of existence. So now you see it. Now it's gone. You also see the Emerald Queen. You saw that whole exchange with the Emerald Queen trying to negotiate with Nari. So really, everyone, it's just Nari that you see floating up above you 30 feet in the air. And that's this.
His cloak billowing.
Billowing like Superman. Do 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 do. What do you want to do, zombie girl?
Okay, so I want to come up to this guy. Hold on. Whoops. Hold on a second. I want to dash. Oh, there's that stupid barrier to this area.
Yeah, I'll move you. Okay.
Am I able to hit him, or do I have to wait around?
Who are you gonna hit?
Okay.
Just remember again your backstory.
Yes, I know.
Also remember that everybody in this room is the Emerald Queen's minions, except for that weird floating dude who's floating up top with the billowing cape.
Reason why my cloak billows.
So go ahead.
So how do I roll to attack? How do I roll for attack? Do I
so
just
when you click on you just click on slam.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't too sure. Oh, nothing.
Oh, nice. 21.
All right.
That will hit. Are you hitting this guy? Or are you hitting the big dude?
Yes.
That one? Okay,
This one here.
Roll your damage. You click on attack, the word attack in your chat box next to the 21. The word attack in your chat box and roll 20.
Oh.
There you go. 4. Okay. Take 4 off of that, dude. That's the first damage that one has got. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No, I don't think there's anything my character can do.
Okay, the hound yells. So it's the Lickhand's turn. It howls with frustration that its tasty morsel is gone. And I'll take a little artistic license because it's almost 8 o'clock. And the queen's going to grab the hound by the scruff of the neck and said, "Change form." She's going to throw the hound at the Lifestone. And she's going to cast, I know it's not her turn, so I know I'm screwing this all up, but she's going to cast a spell. And as the body of the hound hits the life force, it disintegrates just like Miriam did. And then there's a huge explosion.
A boom.
A boom. And well, let's take a break. Come back and see what happens. It's 8 o'clock. Comfort break. Come back and see what happens.
Good.
All right, see you guys 5 minutes. 8 o'clock or 8:01, whatever. See you in 5.
Okay. Yes.
Excuse me. I'm back. I don't know what's back. I'm back.
I'm here.
Welcome back. Welcome back to Vicky's House of Torture. You thought we were having fun. We had leprechauns and strawberry shortcake, and it just got better. That's sad when I'm the only one that thinks that. Okay. Anybody else back besides River and I? Give a shout when you guys come back. Anybody? Anybody?
I just got back.
Welcome back. I think I got Raven. I think I got River.
Right, I'm back.
All right, we got John back. I think we're just waiting for Sea Hag.
Sorry, I got caught by my landlady. As you know, she likes to talk.
She likes to chat.
She does.
That's okay. Better than being like mean and like no fun. You know what I mean?
The previous one, yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a good household to live in. It's nice.
Yeah. Well, friendly, neighborly camaraderie.
That's always awesome.
Sea Hag, are you back? I don't know if she has the dog or not.
So, in order for us to progress, are we? You know, do you need me to die so that we can go back to the beginning?
Nope.
All right.
It's cool. It's totally cool. We're just doing a little Pulp Fiction playing with the narrative. It will be fun. It'll be fine. Or maybe it won't. Who knows? All we can do is try these little twists in storytelling. And as soon as Sea Hag comes back, I see she's got B right back on her Twitch stream. So I don't know if she has her dog. I thought her dog was with her partner somewhere else, but she might have the dog, might be taking the dog for a walk. So go ahead, and everybody who has a funny story, go ahead and tell it. I don't have any funny stories. Nothing.
I might be able to show it online. Hold on.
Tell you a true story about Tommy Cooper. Do you know the comedian Tommy Cooper, who used to wear a red fez? British comedian of the 60s and 70s?
Nope.
Oh, okay, you could probably YouTube him, and he's actually a member of the Magic Circle. He found that people would be enjoying the show more if he did all the magic wrong, or at least appeared to. So he made his entire career about literally being a buffoon, just trying a trick. And then weirdly, strange things would happen because he was so good at magic. Everybody would be actually laughing at him as opposed to with him. He's a UK legend, absolute legend. Anybody who's 30 years or older will know who Tommy Cooper is. So my dad, when he first started work, probably in the early 50s, early to mid 50s, he started working. The office Christmas party to go to a big dance hall. Everybody would have tables, and they'd have a comedian on. Tommy Cooper was the comedian. He was the headliner because he was that popular. And my dad, being a lowly nobody office boy, had a table right at the very back of the room. So as he saw the compere coming on after Tommy Cooper had done his set, my dad thought, right, there's very few women here, so the gents is going to be absolutely packed. I'm going to nip off now. So before everybody else took their break, shot off from the table and ran into the gents' toilets. Mm-hmm. Obviously, you're all ladies, and I wouldn't imagine that any of you have actually been in a gents' toilet, but it's a trough.
Of course we have. What the hell?
So he stood at the trough. And the general rule of etiquette as a man is you stand at the trough and you don't look at the person next to you. So, right?
That's not what happened at the bars I used to go to.
Well, that's an entirely different kind of bar, right? This is the 1950s in the UK.
Okay.
My dad's right. So he stood at the trough, pointing Percy. He looks down, and he hears this clunk clunk. 2 ice cubes float past. Right? So he looked, and then he couldn't help himself, but he looks to the left. These ice cubes floated past from. And Tommy Cooper stood there. And Tommy Cooper looks at my dad and just smiles at him and goes, "Cold in here, innit?" So on the way to the toilet, Tommy Cooper had grabbed 2 ice cubes to do that one joke for one person, and that one person was my dad.
That's awesome.
Cool.
It's just the genius of the comedy of the guy. He couldn't stop having fun and making jokes.
I know
That's
my
awesome.
wife's father really loved Tommy Cooper, so I will enjoy sharing that story with her later.
That is absolutely true.
I'm looking at him. He looks kind of familiar, but I don't know. He died in '84, though.
Yeah, he actually died on stage. Had a heart attack.
Yeah, I just read
on
that.
stage.
Yeah, I just read that, but I was only 12 when he died, so
I was actually
well,
watching. I was actually watching the show. And he
No way! It was live.
It was
yeah,
live.
It was live. Yeah.
And he grasped the table and he sat down and then fell backwards. And the crowd, the stage manager, thought something was wrong, so he dropped the curtain. He dropped the curtain on his shins, so his feet were still poking out underneath the curtain, and the audience thought it was part of the act. The audience were laughing out loud because it's the kind of thing he would do. And then the people on the TV were watching this, and I was watching this, and then his feet got dragged underneath the carpet, and someone had to come on and say, "We're very sorry. We're going to have to put this show short. Mr. Cooper's passed away."
Oh wow!
Seriously.
Unbelievable.
Wow, that is crazy.
Well,
all right,
let's face it. If you're gonna go, that's the way to go.
I think most people who knew him would have said that that's the way he would have wanted to go on stage.
No doubt.
Totally. All right, well, let's see if you guys can die the way you want to die.
Did I die? Did Miriam die?
We ended with the Lycanth's turn, where the Emerald Queen took the Lycanth and threw it at the stone, and explosions and sparks happen as its body gets disintegrated. So I'm gonna just get rid of that token. Oh well, get rid of the stones. That's just causing so many problems. So anyway, the Lycanth thrown at the Lifestone and absorbed into it. Let's get the other demon dude up. The big bad boy demon, this one. Again, the Empress goes, "I need more life. I need more. Go!" And she points to the stone, and the demon, "Yes, mistress!" and throws itself onto the Lifestone. Again, fucks up the tokens. And its body slams into the Lifestone and gets absorbed in it, and there's more explosions. Ba-di-da. It's gone from the board and then totally absorbed into the stone. We go here to this little dude. Where's this dude? Oh, way down here. Yo! More energy! And it throws itself into blah, 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 the stone, and the stone explodes. Oh, my explosions, because that's really fun. Then the next one, the sub-chief. Surprisingly, where's the sub-chief? Where did it go? Where is it? Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. I'm always grabbing the wrong guy. This one. This one should be out. Steps out of the circle and has a deep look of concentration on its face, if you could actually read lizard face. And then it's your turn, Nari.
Guiding bolt. At this one that's been firing things at me, because he's the only one who's been hitting me.
Okay.
So.
Not this turn, though. It hasn't hit you this turn. Oh, good lord.
That's a failure.
Oh, roll the damage. Wow. Okay. Well, it's going to backfire. You're going to take it yourself, okay? Well, you got all your hit points. You're fine. Anything else you want to do?
I got 11 temporary hit points, so they're now 0.
There you go. Are you going to get some more temporary hit points now?
I am. I'm going to roll again.
So you're going to probably break even, I imagine? Oh, not.
8.
Not bad.
Get 8.
Okay. She's sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to move. I'm going to fly. How far can I fly? I can fly 30 feet. No, I'm not going to go anywhere near that thing. It's too dangerous. I'm going to fly over here.
Okay. Emerald Queen's going to use her turn and throw her last minion at the Lifestone. And it's going to, again, suck it in and disintegrate in front of you. And then she's casting a spell as her action. She's going to pull something interesting. And then when she completes her somatic and chanting and pulls out this big creature, which I don't know if the token came on. Of course, the token never comes on when I do it like that. But again.
Oh, it's that big.
That's pretty fucking big, if you ask me.
That's not. Yeah, that's not right. And I'm not sure why it's not doing it properly today.
We're going to call the Emerald Queen Audrey in honor of Little Shop of Horrors. You know,
Yep.
feed me, Seymour.
Yeah. There we go. So she's thrown all of her minions except for the shaman into the Lifestone to feed this thing that she's now cast to call to it to summon this huge demon to her. Yeah, pretty bad looking demon with wings.
The front also has that still loading symbol, which I think we can all associate as our nemesis.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. It's very buggy today.
It is.
Like this thing. Oh, look at now! All of a sudden, I got a whole bunch of these things popped out, not just one. Anyway, but it just pops out one, and just the yeah, I've got the still loading thing too. I'm gonna have to refresh because it's killing my roll 20. And if you guys have that still loading symbol, just give roll 20 a quick little refresh.
The map looks a little blurry. Zoom out. You get the detail.
Sorry, mine's just refreshing. It's taking some time.
It is taking its time, isn't it? It is really buggy.
Yeah, it's been buggy. It's been buggy all day.
Yeah.
Oh.
But you know, it's Saturday night.
Yeah, everybody's
winter's happening.
Everybody.
You're not at a football game. You're here.
Is a football game going on?
Well, no, I mean like.
Joking.
Yeah, exactly. All right, cool. And okay, so take that off. That's her turn. She summons that, and now, it's actually Raven's turn as Zombie Girl.
My screen's kind of froze on this. Okay, no, it's good now. So, okay. So I'm going to get to this direction, and I want to try to attack her. Is that a hit?
I don't think so.
Okay. I've been disconnected. I've just got disconnected from the server. Oh, this way. Here comes back 14. Who are you hitting? Oh, are you trying to hit the Emerald Queen? Oh, hell no. That's not happening.
Yes.
Nope.
I didn't think so.
Anything else you want to do? Anything else?
No.
Gurgle?
Yeah, pretty much. Let me know when I can speak.
All right. What's up? Okay, the hell's on my spell? Okay. Sacred Flame on Nari. Oh. Just wait. You got to do a dexterity saving throw. DC 13.
Oh, there was a roll to hit.
No, it's a dexterity saving throw. Sacred Flame. I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Oh, my neighbors are token up again. God damn it. Oh, something actually hits. Haha. 5 points radiant damage. Big deal. On you, John. And then, it's your turn, John.
Another guiding bolt. We're blasting each other across the room.
I don't know if I think it's more like tickling, tickling, like magical tickling.
Does a 13 hit it?
Nope. Just lighten up the skies. All right, here we go. Shadow Demon. Do, 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 do.
Oh.
Ba, 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 ba. It's going to fly on over to you. Do, do, do,
I'm going to roll my
do.
d6.
Oh, yeah, get your temporary hit points. You might need them. All right. It's going to make a claw attack on you.
Yeah, that hits.
13 psychic.
Jesus.
And the Emerald Queen is going to look at you, Raven, Zombie Queen. She's going to
Yep.
My faithful servant, you have betrayed me. How dare you strike my divine person? You will pay the price. Again, I shall send you back to your death that you now richly don't deserve. Blah, 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 yada, yada, monologue, evil monologue. And she's going to actually pick you up and throw you at the Lifestone. Now, I'm going to have her do an athletics check.
Okay, great.
To see if she can do that. She doesn't like being betrayed. You're just a dead zombie. You pretty much, let's face it, half your body ain't there, so you're pretty lightweight. So I'm just going to give her a DC of 13 to throw you across the room to hit that thing. Because really, half of you ain't there. Oh, and I failed! And she
just bounce.
She tries to grip
skim
you
along the road.
Yeah, she tries to grip you. Her hands go through your rib cage instead. She can't. You're so slimy with all the decomposing tissues. She can't get a good grip on you. And that will be your turn. And it's your turn, zombie girl.
Okay, so could you explain the Lifestone a little bit better to me?
Yeah, the Lifestone is connected to all life on this planet. There's several Lifestones. It connects everything magically.
Oh. So it's in a bowl?
It is a giant emerald that is glittering and rippling with magical energy. But that's the best I could do for a token. So just think of this as a giant emerald that's rippling with magical energy.
That doesn't.
Okay.
And that actually was what you were sacrificed over when you were still
that's what
alive.
I figured.
Yep.
Is there an obvious way to destroy it?
Oh, what do you think?
Well, if it's in a bowl, then and if several stones.
It is a giant emerald. It's huge. It's about humanoid size.
What is it in? Like, is it on a pedestal? Like, what is it?
No, it's sitting just in the middle in that star area on the floor. It's this giant emerald that's human size. It's about 5.5 feet tall. It's huge. Yes.
Okay. I'm going to try to go over here.
Okay, attack of opportunity. The Emerald Queen gets on you.
Sure.
All right. Of course, I'm in the wrong thing. All right.
Hey, bye.
What's your AC on that zombie, please?
Good question.
I don't think it has too much armor on it.
Probably not, right?
But it's, let's face it, the skin is tough. It's like dried leather.
8.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, critical fail. Okay. So yeah, she's gonna. That critical fail is gonna stop her from doing any other attacks against you out of her 6. Okay.
Aren't you lucky?
And I will actually give her the 9 points of damage. So that's it. You only got hit once. Okay. So you make it over there. So these, just keep in mind, Raven, that the Shadow Demon and Nari are flying above you at about 30 feet. Okay?
Okay.
Now, where did you want your token to be? Because I know we're getting to the center of the map where there's those problems for movement. You just want to ping on where you want to be? Or that's exactly where you want to be? Okay, so this one's flying 30 feet above you.
Yes.
Okay. What do you want to do?
Hit him if possible.
You can't. It's 30 feet above you. It's flying.
He's 30 feet?
They're both flying.
They are both flying.
You.
Yep. So did that change where you want to go with your turn?
No, I'll try to get at him. He can't stay up there forever, I assume.
You can assume a lot, but that doesn't mean it's true.
Okay.
Okay.
Not much I can do.
There's a lot. You were on the right track before.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna see what I have. I want to try to kick the stone.
Sure.
Or whatever it's near.
Okay. So we'll change your turn to, instead of running towards him, you run to the stone. Okay.
Yeah.
And you want to do a slam attack on the stone?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and roll your slam attack. And because it's let's see. 13. Okay. 13 and 9. Oh, so you didn't quite. You kind of made it rock a little bit, but not enough to tip it over or anything. Let me roll to see if you get any discharge of energy because you touched it. Oh yeah, you get some discharge of energy. Woohoo! Sure do. 13 points of magical arcanic force that ripples through your body in damage.
How many, sorry?
13.
Okay.
And then you also have a big flash of the interconnectedness of everything in this world. Just like Laszlo was having, you're going to have a little space trip. Do a Constitution saving throw to see how far that little acid trip works for you. Constitution saving throw with the DC, what did I say before, 17? Yeah, you fail it. So you are now in La La Land. So please roll a 1d4 and see how far you are in La La Land for how many rounds. 3 rounds. Okay, so you're in this acidy trip for 3 rounds, so you won't be able to do much. But we'll give you a chance to do another saving throw on your next turn, okay?
Okay.
All right, let's move on down to this. The lizard folk guy is concentrating, and he's not going to do anything because he's chanting and doing a huge, like, making somatic gestures with its hands and concentrating and saying all kinds of weird magical things. And we'll move down to Nari.
Am I now in melee with this flying dude?
Yep, you got it. Flap, flap. Like Batman and Superman. Batman versus Superman.
Okay, I will draw my warhammer and belt it one.
Okay.
Miss.
Oh shit!
Oh goodness! Right on.
No bonus action. I'm not going to move to give him an attack of opportunity, so no.
Okay, it's going to attack back. Oh, it's not even going to hit. We're going to be here all freaking night. Holy crap.
There we are.
Yeah, we are. All right.
At least it's only one attack, not like 6.
That's true. That is true. She's gonna walk up over here and take your body, the zombie's body, and she's going to sacrifice it again to the Lifestone. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. She's gonna sacrifice it again to the Lifestone. Here's the thing, though. As the body, she lifts it up and impales it on the top of the Lifestone. There's a problem. There is a problem. And she has this weird look on her face. I'm not really explaining this well because I'm trying to do some stuff behind the scenes. Okay, so anyway, she impales the thing on. Why is this not working? And of course, in the big finale, it never works. Why would it work? Of course. Why would anything work in the big finale? Sorry, guys. Takes up the body. She holds the zombie. In life, you served me well. And then in death, you betrayed me. I sacrifice you once again to the stone. And this time, you don't go willingly. Go as my enemy. And she takes the zombie body and impales the top of the Lifestone right through its chest cavity. And it kind of disintegrates because it's half rotten anyway. But she miscalculates. And of course, I can't do any of my explosions, but the room explodes. But this time, it explodes not with the green energy of the Lifestone. It explodes with the white energy of something else, some other kind of arcanic magic. Because in this case, her sacrifice was not a willing minion. Okay? Everything explodes. It even ripples and shakes the people in the other plane. And everything goes black. Which isn't very somatic. And yeah, I'm sorry. Hang on. I can't get half of my stuff to work.
All right. Who forgot to pay the power bill?
I know. Everything goes black. Everything goes black. I want you guys to sit with that for a second. Everything goes black.
Oh, shit.
Everybody loses consciousness. Not even consciousness. You lose all sense of yourselves. If you don't have your sound on in roll 20, I want you to turn your sound. Right? So you enter the void.
Yeah, same.
Some of you, perhaps you have religious or spiritual ideas about what the afterlife may be. Most of you experience this as, well, all of you experience as a deep, dark, cold void where you have no awareness whatsoever. Sink into it. This is death, the final death. This is really boring, I know, as an experience as a player, but I want you guys to sink into it in character. Your awareness, everything flashes out in that burst of explosion, and you're in this black void, no sensations, no thought, no feeling, no sense of even awareness, and there is no sense of time. Let that sink in. And you have no intellectual awareness of anything, even a sense of self, but there is the sound of life eventually comes, and whatever kernel of awareness you may have. a small, tiny light. You hear the sounds of life. You hear more sounds, more awareness. You hear the sound of wind through the trees. You hear the sound of water falling.
Second, sorry, my TV went on by itself. Hold on 1 second.
You're starting to become more aware. You hear the sounds of human voices repeating over and over. A chanting sound. And without even conscious thought, what there is of you is drawn to that sound, being pulled forward to that sound, to the experience of life. Ooh, that sounds like someone's beaming somebody up from Star Trek.
Sorry.
Big twist.
Big twist. It's Spock and Kirk.
Beam me up, Scott. There's no intelligence.
Ooh.
All right. There's some part of the map that's been revealed to you folks.
Yeah.
I hope I've been able to pull you onto it since Roll20's acting up for me.
What is this place?
There are two characters. I just see two tokens, Nakor and Sopai. I don't see anybody else's token.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it could be just taking. Let me just refresh.
Oh, that's okay. I don't have any other tokens on there.
Oh, okay.
All right. So as your awareness comes to this place, this plane, this time, your vision, again, you start to see what you see now on the screen. And it doesn't help that half of your tokens are on the GM side of the screen. Hang on 1 second. Find all of you and bring you back to life. Back to the land of the living. I know, it's not working as well as one hoped, but you know, what can you do?
No, you're getting it. We're getting it.
Sorry. So yeah, those two figures are up on that temple doing their little chanting, casting a spell, and as the chant increases in frequency and loudness, you can feel yourself getting pulled, your awareness coming forth. You start to have things that resemble thought again that you haven't had for a long time. Miriam, where the hell are you? I'm looking for your token. Oh, there you are. That's where I blew you up. All right.
Yeah, I blew you up and bring you through.
Bring you through. Yeah. Okay. Bring all you guys back. Bringing someone back to life is not easy.
Especially one that's failed the first death save.
Oh, of course. That only worked for one. God darn it.
Oh, the fish made it.
The fish made it. The fish spawned. Good Lord. The struggle is real.
There we are.
Right. There you are. You have kind of a semblance. I'm going to turn off, John, your aura thing.
I'm just going to do it.
Alright, so we'll just get rid of that. So you guys feel yourselves coming back into this plane. You can feel atoms of this existence or this plane coming together, coalescing or condensing into what becomes form, that becomes body, that becomes awareness. And you open up your eyes and your bodies are inside this ritual circle. And you're all lying prone. And you become conscious. You can go ahead and role play this out. That was a little bit rough passage through death to something else. Sorry about that.
So now the question I would have, would I be, because I've been through battle, would I have any physical soreness or am I totally refreshed?
Yeah, that's a very good point. Everybody on your character sheets, please bring yourselves up to 100% health, 100% magical slots, spell slots. Bring yourselves up to your body has reformed anew. And remember, you are in this ritual circle. So anyone that's a magic user is going to feel the energy of this ritual circle. You are inside that circle. You guys see it?
Yeah.
See it, believe it. And then and as soon as they see that your bodies have materialized or teleported, Captain Kirk and Spock stop chanting. I mean, Nakor and Sopai stop chanting. And they whisper amongst themselves, staring in disbelief that their spell has actually succeeded and called something forth. Was everyone okay with your there? I'm just gonna put the magical. You guys can all see that. Let me just make.
You had said for magic users that were we restored to a degree, or was it just the health?
I think the spell slots and everything.
Spell slots are restored.
Okay.
Your slots are restored.
Exciting.
For some reason, all my shit on Roll20 isn't working now. So, hang on, I gotta refresh. Go ahead. You guys go ahead and role play it up.
Miriam looks up. Well, I guess she's lying prone, so she stands up. Standing. She looks around you and she says, What happened? We see, I said we would survive. I said we would survive, and look at it, we survived.
I'm going to stay lying on the floor. Say, Miriam, dark does not destroy the light, it defines it. It's our fear of the dark that casts our joy into the shadows. And I'm going to reach for my holy symbol and then sit up and go, oh, wonder where we are. And I'll look towards Nelcor and Sophie.
Laszlo's just going to remain kind of prone on the ground. Just that experience of interconnectedness with life prior to their death was just a little bit overwhelming and has them kind of viewing even this environment in a new light. So even though they're lying on the ground, their eyes are closed, they're listening to the sounds of creatures and bird song in the woods. They're feeling with their fingers kind of the moss or lichen in between the cracks, and they're just like very aware of all sorts of part of their environment that they've never really given any thought to.
Okay, how about you, Raven?
My character is freaking out and saying, I don't get it. I was promised heaven. I sacrificed myself. That wasn't heaven. Is this heaven? I was promised heaven. Is this Who are you? Are you an angel? Is this heaven?
It is nice. I'm not sure about heaven.
Any place that we're not being attacked by a 7-4 armed creature and a 7 armed or 7
Yeah.
Weapon, Emerald Queen Eye, fucking happy. Woohoo! We're alive! We're alive!
Well, the hand that's not holding my holy symbol will hold it up towards Nalcor and Sopai and wave. So, hello. Is this your doing? Thank you. Speak in common.
Okay. Nacor is going to stand up because they were sitting in a meditative mantra kind of position as they were chanting, and it's going to stand and walk down the stairs, but staying out of this circle. And so Nacor. Let's take a look at Nacor. Nacor is an older woman, and
Still get it. Right.
yeah, older woman. She's got the robes of a monk, and she puts her hands together in front of her heart chakra, and she gives you a bow. She's like, "Greetings, greetings. We did not think this would work, did we, Shopai? But it was a mighty, mighty trick. And it did work. Well, good. Allies we need. Allies we need indeed. You have answered the call, and we are grateful to have you here. Please be welcome. I am Nacor. That is my companion, Shopai. Come, Shopai." Shopai steps down to her master's side, also in the garb of a monk, and makes a bow to you as well, with her hands in front of her heart chakra.
Oh, thank you. Whatever it is that you did. And then I'll sort of roll over onto my knees and slowly get up. Torshal will stand as well.
Yes, does Torshal have any reaction to what's happened? This weird reincarnation manifestation?
They're going to check their fin's still there. It's the first thing that they're going to do. Is hands to head to make sure the fin is still there. And then check under her armpits for the smell. They're going to start looking around and start examining the circle that was used to bring us here to see if they can understand it.
Do an Arcana check, please.
Yeah.
Nice. So, as Torshal kind of like closes her outer eyes or their outer eyes and focuses on their inner eye, kind of like a Doctor Strange type of thing, and puts out their magical awareness into this ring. They feel a deep, 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 strong, residual power that reeks a little bit of the Lifestone. Not reeks, but feels a little bit of the Lifestone. That there's a connection there, and their last memories of that final battle. But also is aware that outside of this circle, there is no arcanic energy. And so, yes, she feels that connection. And she can put her awareness into the waylines of the planet and feel it being drawn to similar energy close nearby. Sorry, that's it.
Keep all of that knowledge to herself, and the only thing they'll say out loud is, "That's interesting."
Anybody can roleplay.
Okay, I start freaking out again because I'm like, no. I was promised heaven. I gave the ultimate sacrifice. I gave my life for peace, love, and happiness for eternity. And we have to go back. We have to go back. We have to kill her. Otherwise, she'll be getting more lives. She'll be tricking more people.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
It matters not. We have to go back.
Know how to get back?
I go running up to them and say, "Send us back. You're going to take more innocent lives. She tricks people. She promises heaven. This is not heaven. And you trick us too. Send us back."
Laszlo would prefer to commune with all of these awesome foresty sounds, but the thought of being sent back into the fray is not one that can be ignored. So Laszlo bolts upright and goes, "Okay, let's not be too hasty. I think we can all agree it didn't go great last time. What would give us the idea that anything would change now? We're just as clueless as we were before. We don't have any advantage in this situation. It would be foolhardy to just charge back into the meat grinder here. We really need to take a moment and think about this."
I agree with Laszlo. Well said. I think we should garner as much power to our group as possible before attempting to do that again.
By the gods and by angels, we have been brought here for a reason. We must learn as much as we can, reinforce ourselves to go back into battle. But now is the time to learn more from these wise. Are the angels? And Miriam kind of drops down to one knee. But for you, I am very thankful for bringing us.
Nakor kind of gives Shopai an elbow to the side. Oh, we've been upgraded to angels. Very, very nice. My goodness. That was a trick I didn't think would work at all. Now what to do with you? Nakor, she goes, we didn't expect this to work, right? We didn't expect anything to happen. We don't know what will happen if you leave the summoning circle. I'm quite surprised, actually. But yes, we were hoping we would actually summon the Lifestone. We thought it would be here, and it was just out of phase in a different plane. We did not think we would summon you. You are quite a surprise.
So I'm sorry to interrupt, but are you saying that you don't know what will happen if we leave this circle? Like I'm not ungrateful. Living in this circle, I would imagine, is better than being dead. But what can you just go back to that?
Yeah, right. No. That's it. See, again, it's not exactly the outcome that we thought would happen with this ritual. It could be. She looks at Shopai. Maybe you interpreted the ancient scriptures wrong, Shopai. And Shopai just kind of sits there and rolls her eye. Oh yeah, it's my fault. It's me not interpret. Oh yeah, thanks, boss. Yeah, of course. And then Nakor takes out her carry bag, reaches inside, pulls out an orange, starts to peel it. Or maybe we were using the wrong when we were using the dragon fang moss. Maybe we should have used the bloodbeard fungi instead. Well, anyway, regardless, you're here. You're a bit of an experiment, I suppose. But yes, we don't know where this is. Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen. We were trying to summon the Lifestone because that is part of.
You were in a room in a fight, and the Lifestone was present. Then everything went white, and we found ourselves here. So we were close to the Lifestone, and whatever you did brought us here.
White, because I was in black for a while.
Mine was white.
Dang.
Well, I I don't mean to add more colors to the confusion, but so the stone was green, and when the enemies that we were fighting would injure us, elements, bubbles, blobs, orbs, some sort of essence would travel from these wounded or damaged areas towards the stone. So I don't know if somehow we were in the stone, some sort of maybe our essence was, you've extracted it from the stone. I don't know what other essences may have remained in the stone. It's all a little confusing.
Right, says Nico. If you were stuck in the stone, that's not quite what we were going for. I mean, don't obviously don't get us wrong. We're very happy. You're alive. Hello, welcome to the world. Yay.
Where exactly are we?
You are in. Well, let's see. That's again a bit difficult to say because, to be quite honest, Sopai and I don't really know where we are either. And Sopai kind of shrugs and goes, "Oh, Sopai and I now. Oh yeah." Sopai goes, "What my humble master is trying to say is that we were lost, we were exploring, and we came on a boat to this island, and it's just filled with jungle. Our guide ditched us, and we're here, and we're lost. Yeah, okay, basically we're lost." And of course, like, well, we're not lost. We just don't know where we are. That's called being lost, Master.
Do you not know of the Emerald Queen? Have you heard of her?
The Emerald Queen, Nakor's like, no, it doesn't ring a bell as she chomps on the orange. Would any of you like an orange? How rude of me. Reaches back into the bag and, hey, let me just throw it to you if you'd like an orange. Anybody for an orange?
I'll take one.
I'll take one.
I'd like to see what happens to material transferring into the circle before I try to transfer my material out.
All right. Well, Nakor's gonna throw an orange to Nari. Just gonna keep throwing oranges. Yes, that's a good idea. Very good. Experiment to see. So they're oranges, nice, juicy oranges, and keeps throwing them. And as you guys catch them, let me just do a quick roll. And yep. And as you catch them, they are exactly what they were meant to be. Nice, juicy oranges. Really nice. And then Nakor hands one to Sopai, and Sopai just like rolls her eyes, starts to undo the orange, and starts to eat it.
So what land is this?
But see, now this was called
this land?
The island as we know it when we were coming over by ship. We were known as Sorcerer's Island. That's what it was called. And we came here seeking knowledge of the Lifestone. And we've been going through the ruins and we found some ancient texts that we've been trying to translate. And that's where we got the stone that we thought was a summoning... Sorry, the spell that we thought was a summoning spell to bring the Lifestone into our phase. But to be honest, I think we might be in the wrong spot. What do you think, Sopai? Are we in the wrong spot? And Sopai just like rolls her eyes. I don't fucking know. I have no fucking clue.
So, where is the Sword Coast from here?
Sword Coast? Sword Coast? Sopai, have you heard of the Sword Coast? Sopai goes, nope, never heard of it. Don't know where it is. That is unbeknownst to me. Nick goes, yes, I've not heard of it either. No.
Are we even on the same plane here?
Oh,
could we have? Could really have? I mean, have the gods transported us to another dimension, another realm? I kind of turn around and do, what the hell's going on here, guys? Look to them.
I might be able to tell you tonight if I can see the stars. We're in the same place. I really don't know. Sorry, Miriam. I'm as much in the loss here as you are.
Do you need any specific tools or apparatus for observing the stars? And at the thought of tools, I reach down and check that my tool belt and haversack on my back is still there. Although I haven't yet seen my battlesmith puppy or any of those things. Am I still wearing my winged shoes or?
Sure.
I'm all about my tools. I'm a little concerned right now.
Anything that was
Feeling
on your
naked.
anything
On
that
my
was on your
person?
body, you still have.
Okay.
Anything that wasn't on your body is gonzo.
Okay. So I have a quick little breath after realizing. Still okay.
Got some of your stuff.
As long as I have tools, I can make everything again.
I'm going to look at Torshal. Sorry, Nari is going to look at Torshal. Like, is it safe to cross? Torshal's going to shrug and go, I have no bloody clue. So Nari's going to step outside the circle.
Well, before you go, Nari.
No, let him
Miriam,
go. Let him go.
I was gonna. Okay.
Let him go.
I'll walk towards the steps.
Okay. So you're okay there. Are you going to leave the larger circle too?
No, I was going to go closer to Narkor and Sopai.
Are you going to go up the stairs to them, or what are you going to do?
I'm going to stay on the bottom of the steps.
Okay, you're okay there. Sorry, Miriam, what did you want to say now?
No, I was going to say, wait, Nari, let me go. Let me sacrifice myself.
All right.
It's all right, Miriam. It's. Wanted to say thank you to Nakor and Sopai. I'm going to try and replicate the greeting they gave me by closing my hands together over my chest and then bowing to them formally.
Nice. They do the same back to you.
Well, if since Nari's left, I'm going to also go out the circle and just kind of walk around, keeping an eye on things, doing any threat assessments. Is there anything around here that could be a threat?
Oh, I don't know. Do you want to do a perception check?
Sure.
Or do you want to do... You're a paladin. Did you want to do something else? You want to use your divine senses or something like that?
Yes. I can do divine sense, which is presence of strong and evil. You can use this feature a number of times equal to 1 your charisma modifier. So I think charisma modifier.
I think you used it once before,
but wouldn't that have reset?
Yep, but that's what I'm saying. I didn't tell you that your feats reset, but I'm telling you now your feats would have reset.
Okay.
I think I only told you your hit points and your spell slots. But if you guys have special abilities like this, they reset. Feats reset.
Okay, so I'm gonna do divine sense, and so I go from 3 to 2.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So as you're I'm imagining like you're walking still within the larger circle around the perimeters and kind of walking about. Would that be fairly accurate?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And as you come to the north side, so over here, you will you'll like kind of keel over a little bit, hold your stomach. You feel like something that makes you nauseous if you're here. I'm going to just pull you over here. This is the north point, pointing north. Okay. And you'll sense, you'll sense like powerful evil towards that direction. Not here, but you can feel it. Something's evil over there. And as far as what kind, it's a little bit of everything. You can sense celestial, fiend, undead. It's a huge cacophony of sensations that are kind of wafting in through your senses, your divine sense. A lot of different things north.
I look at Soap Pie and Nakor and I said, "What is over there? I sense strong evil, strong sense of evil. Not sure what type, but just everything. Where have you brought us?"
Nakor looks at Soap Pie and kind of looks very confused. Did we mention that we don't know where we are really? But evil. I didn't know. There's just ruins. There's nothing but ruins that we found on this bloody island. Well, Sopai? Sopai's like, yeah, we haven't really been through much of the ruins, to be quite honest. We haven't explored that direction at all.
Just the two of you alone?
Well, like we said, our guide ditched us. And when we returned back to the coast, the ship was gone. And did I mention that my middle name might be the Skipper and Sopai might be Gilligan? Anyway, no. That's totally not appropriate for the character to say, but it's that kind of that
vibe.
Yeah, but we came here searching for the Lifestone. We understand that there are several Lifestones, and there is one in our homeland, and it has been slowly being corrupted through its connection with the other Lifestones on this planet. And we've been trying to seek out what Lifestone, through that connection, we think there's another Lifestone that has been corrupted by energy, evil energy, that is slowly using that energetic connection to try and corrupt the rest of the Lifestones of our world. And so we are of a holy order of monks that are caretakers of the Lifestone in our native land, in our home temple. And we have sent out many other teams, such as Sopai and I, to find and protect the other Lifestones and to seek out where this corruption is coming from and to send it out of our plane if possible. So that's what we're looking for, and unfortunately, and good for you guys, but unfortunately for us, the spell did not work, and we got you and not the Lifestone, and now kind of looks at Sopai like, oh no, fuck, what are we going to do now? Don't really know what to do.
I believe there's strength in. So would you care to join us? I think our missions are aligned.
What mission, pray tell, are you on? And
well, we believe there is an evil person wanting to abuse the power of the Lifestone which you seek. Our mission was to come here and stop her. So you seek the Lifestone and we seek the person aiming to misuse it.
So you know the source of the corruption. So this is a person.
That's where we were.
Right.
That's where we were when we were fighting, when you brought us here.
Right.
I'll not mention that we were losing.
Yeah, we're like, oh no. Nakor's like, kind of face palms and goes, you were trying to destroy the corruption that's the source and we pulled you out. Oh my god, we're so sorry. Oh my god. Sopai's like, I told you we should not have used that weird scroll. It was in a container that had a snake on it. That's not good, master. And Nakor's like, yeah, but it was the only one you could read. Don't put this on me, old lady. They start bickering a little bit.
Laszlo flies over with their little winged boots and lands also a little bit behind at the base of the stairs. Braces for a moment, and if nothing devastating has happened because of them leaving the circle, just kind of lands there and confronts the two monks, saying, I agree. I think our missions are aligned. I think there's probably a lot we can learn from each other. However, and as much as I look forward to this great conversation, we can have some tea, we can have a little chat. It's going to be lovely. I heard about evil, bad things. I just want to know, is there a safe place that you guys maybe have been shacking up at night? Is there any way that we could also perhaps make use of such a safe hideaway? And what do we need to do to make sure that we're in a safe place now before we have that oh so lovely fireside chat about emerald lifestones and so on?
And they go, well, actually, we've just been staying up here at the temple. I mean, it's the only place that the roof isn't leaking. And, it's jungle. It rains a lot at night, subtropical forest. Yeah, so we've just been staying in this ruin. It's okay. Lots of spiders and stuff. I don't like the jungle myself personally, but it's all right, I guess.
Okay. Would you object to us maybe crashing the party, so to speak? Would we be welcome to perhaps bunk up with you guys in there? Should my fearless friends here have no objection to that, of course?
No, of course. We don't own the ruins. We just came here. It's, make yourself comfortable. Very nice to have a conversation. Someone else to talk to. Very interesting. And kind of makes a little gesture at Shopai going, boring, blah, blah. And Shopai's like, good. Yes, it'll be fun to talk to someone else for a change. So
just to say, Miriam's going to finish kind of doing the circle as well, just to do that whole kind of divine sense. And she also kind of includes these guys in with that.
Oh yeah, no, there's nothing. These guys.
There's nothing. Okay.
Nothing. They don't. They are not evil. You don't register them as evil at all.
Okay.
And in fact, they smell like oranges.
Okay. And so really the only evilness I've actually sensed is kind of due north of this.
Yes.
Area.
You got it.
Okay.
Let's just go back to Raven as Tagani. Is there anything you want to do?
I want my orange.
Yeah. Yeah. They threw you an orange.
Okay, thanks for my bloody orange. Okay. And so off we go.
Hey, Torshell, anything else?
Torshell's spending his time examining the arcane. They haven't stopped that examination of the arcane circle that brought them there. He's mumbling to himself and just figuring stuff out.
Do another Arcana check, please. Wow! Fuck me, a 27. Holy shit. Yeah, the residual Lifestone energies, for want of a better word, or is definitely also coming from the north. See again. My storytelling is not subtle. But you can feel it tugging at the edges of your awareness.
So Torshell's going to end up at the north end of that circle. They've been wandering around the circle, but the power of that is pulling them. Is relatively close to Miriam. They'll look up and make eye contact with Miriam, and then point in the general direction. Go, you feeling sadness in that direction?
Big time.
Yeah,
lots of different.
I sense the arcane magic in that. I think that would be worth investigating.
Yes, we should investigate. Make sure it doesn't come towards us. Might be best to put up some watchers. Night watch.
What time of day is it? Do you know? It's the sun directly overhead.
Are you asking?
We even see the sun
Yes.
Is this out of character? Are you asking? Or in character?
Yeah, Ari will look up and see if there's any break in the tree canopy, whether they can see the sun and gauge what type of time of day it is.
Okay. Well, give me, just for fun, do a survival check. Just for fun. 11. All right. Well, yeah, I mean, as you're kind of looking around, you kind of think maybe you kind of blink and you see that there's not just one sun, there's two suns. There's a sun like a yellow sun, and then behind it, there's a fainter red sun that are just coming up on the horizon. And that's something you haven't seen before. You're not in Kansas anymore, Dorothy.
Hey, Toto. No, sorry. Okay. Well, would you care to join us if we're going to investigate those ruins?
Well, so have you guys actually shared this stuff with them in character? I don't think you have. I don't think Miriam and Torshu have.
No.
Torshu?
I think Miriam hasn't she? Didn't she say there's something evil over there?
Yeah.
I think Torshal and Miriam have talked. Yeah.
And I think I did say something to the broader group.
Okay. And you guys met for Nakor and Sopai to hear that?
Miriam asked them directly, what is over there? What is this evil I sense?
Yeah.
Something like that.
All right. Yeah, sorry. Thanks. I forgot.
Okay.
All right. Nakor and Sopai's like, yes, the whole day's in front of us. We can go if you want. But did Torshell tell them that they felt the residual energy of the Lifestone or not? I don't think that happened. Miriam definitely did.
Mm-mm.
Miriam definitely did, but Torshal was keeping most of it to themselves.
So do they continue to do so?
Might inquire and have a small conversation with Laszlo. This is another arcane user, and obviously.
Okay, so before
investigator.
I'm going to step back with them and say before they agree to go check out something evil, because they're not quite sure. Their mission is to find the Lifestone. They would say exactly that, right? They say, well, we don't want to walk into more trouble. This is unknown land, and we have to keep in mind our mission is to find the Lifestone. We have to clean it of corruption.
Yeah, I sense the remnants of the power from the Lifestone coming from that direction. I'll point to the north.
Nakor shouts and goes, fine, we're in.
Okay.
Laszlo crosses her arms across her chest and kind of rolls her eyes because she hasn't had any time to make another robo-dog and she just prefers to have her stuff around her and be set up, and she's like, oh great, here we go again. But she's keeping that thought to herself.
Wouldn't it be fun if we split the party?
That's always good advice, right? Twice the fun.
All right. So Nakor and Shopai are going to be very careful about not stepping on the circle. They're going to jump off here and they're going to walk around the side. And over here, so there they are. Right?
Laszlo grudgingly joined the group.
All right. We haven't explored over this way just yet. Not quite sure what is over there.
Okay, so Miriam's gonna step off.
Great. Stop.
Yeah. happens.
I just need you to roll a 1d4.
4. Yep. 1.
Okay, hang on a sec. So Miriam, 1, and then can you please roll a 1d6?
1d6. All right. 3.
Okay. Okay. Anybody else following?
I'll follow
Yep.
behind.
Okay, hang on. So
Sure.
1 second. Add a little sheet. It was gonna tell me all about this stuff. All right. Miriam, you get a piercing pain to your head as you step off of the circle. Okay, and Nari, can you please roll 1d4 and then a 1d6 for me, por favor?
1 and 6.
1, 6. Alrighty. And let me just double check something. Yeah, you feel a bit faint as you step off the circle. Okay, but you're fine. Just feel a bit of faintness, a bit of weakness. You kind of have to grip your warhammer a little bit tighter as you feel like you just almost dropped it. Okay.
Strange.
Anybody else coming off? Big circle?
Yeah, I was.
All right. Tagani, or Tagani, whatever. Again, please do the same thing for me. A 1d4
Sorry, I roll it. 1d4.
and a 1d6, please.
The 4.
Oh, 1 and
Oh.
1.
All right. Again, okay. 1 and 1. So your knees kind of buckle a little bit, almost like you stumbled and you hit the ground. And almost like you tripped. And in fact, part of you thinks you tripped, but you're not sure. You feel a little woozy. You just feel like there was a bit of weakness for a moment, but you can easily get up to your feet again and continue walking on. Okay, so then how about Laszlo? I'm just going to move your token off the circle. Laszlo, are you coming off the circle or not?
Well, as long as everybody else is still standing and they don't look too hard done by, I will attempt to fly over the edge if that helps me at all.
Nope. You still got to roll a 1d4 and a 1d6.
Worth a shot.
I know. Those boots are damn handy. I'm going to have to find a rust monster or something to get rid of those for you. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. 2 and a 5.
I'll make more.
You'll make, yeah, that's it. You'll just make more. All right. Yep. Yeah. Okay. You just kind of fly, and you just your mind just blanks out for like a split second. You just feel a bit befuddled and a bit confused. And then I imagine Torshell's going to come out. Yeah, if you could roll for Torshell, please.
5.
Well, everyone's rolling. Like, there's a lot of ones coming off here.
Right.
And a 5. All right, cool. What's going to happen is as you guys come off, if you have those feelings, again, Torshell also had a brief blanking out. And what all that means, yeah, it's time to hate me again. Everybody quit the game. What that means is as you come off of this energy thing, you have these brief little interludes of what we just described to you. So, Miriam, what that actually looks like on your character sheet is you have lost 1 point in intelligence. So change that.
kidding.
And I want you to make a note Make a note on your character sheet. I mean, I've made a note too, but you've lost 1 point of intelligence. Nari, you've lost 1 point in your constitution. To Gani, hope I'm pronouncing it. You've lost 1 point in charisma. And Laszlo, you've lost 2 points in wisdom.
No.
Torshell has lost 1 point in wisdom. Okay.
Got it.
So please manually make that adjustment in your character sheets to your stats.
Wow.
Yeah. So you all feel a little bit, on one way, either physically or mentally,
Oof.
a bit disorientated. Just, in some people's cases, a bit dumber. Yeah. So there you go. Now, but the great thing is you guys all rolled really low. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. So if you rolled a 4, it would have been much more noticeable, right?
But so it was the number of points.
Yep. The 1d4 was the number of points your stat would go down. The 1d6, I made a random table of what the stats would be. I didn't do them in order. I put them in my own little order so to mix it up a little bit. And yeah, and so that's how you decided what stat would this reduction would be.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's not questioning your judgment, just interesting sometimes to see the gears behind it.
Oh yeah, the mechanisms and stuff like that. And I'm gonna have Sopai. Where's Sopai? Oh, sorry, need to get Laszlo off Sopai's head. And I just roll to see if Nakorn made a notice of that. Oh. Oh, you guys don't look so good.
Nope.
Oh, you all coming out and like,
Yeah.
and so Pi's going, oh my gosh, Master. And
Maybe
you guys,
shouldn't have summoned us. Yeah.
yeah, it's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
So, I mean, for example, it's like Nickers going to go up and look at you and like, you all have a little bit of wrinkles now, and you got gray in your hair. Oy.
I had that before.
Well, you got more gray. I don't know what I felt it too. Felt it like.
I felt something, man. There's something piercing pain in my head.
Gold. Look a bit haggard, you guys. Maybe perhaps we can rest if you wish. Maybe today is not the day to be moving forward. Yeah, I've got more oranges. If you want to.
We'll be fine. Thank you.
Okay.
Let's push on.
All right. Okay, great. We're going to take you guys to a different map as you guys go through the jungle. I'm just wondering what the marching order as far as going through the jungle and the ruins, and there's overgrown vines and trees, and think Survivor.
So Miriam's going to be the head, I'd say, and she's going to be stealthy because, of course, she senses all this evilness. So she's not going to go barging in. She's careful about, the fact that there's all this other group. We've just got our asses handed to us in the last fight. And she died once. So she's gonna be quiet, and she's gonna kind of make sure people are quiet. She's gonna be hyper vigilant about any possible traps and tripwires. Although I know that I'm not the rogue anymore, but it is going to be a careful circumvent to get the lay of the land and see what's what's ahead of us.
Okay, first of all, roll stealth, please. Okay. Please roll 1. Please roll 1. Please roll 1.
God, I hate you.
Come on.
Oh, you just handed us.
Oh my fucking god, you rolled a 1! Oh my god. I can't believe I waste my jinx on that. Oh my god, heavy armor. 1. Oh my god, that's so crazy. All right, and then so you're doing that and you're checking for traps and at the same time. Please go ahead and roll perception at the same time.
17.
17. Okay.
I may not have the grace of anything, but I do know what the fuck's around me.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, I'm moving you guys to a different map.
We'll say to Tagami, not been with us very long, but would you care to join us? And if you want to find the Lifestone, that's where we're heading.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess you don't if you don't want to play anymore, just say no. Just say no.
Tagani,
Oh my.
Tagani.
That would be Raven. She
Raven.
doesn't know her name yet, probably. I'm gonna pull your tokens off them because I want to believe it. Raven, are you there? She might have gone for a snack.
No, I accidentally put myself on mute. Sorry.
That's okay. So,
right.
Nari was just asking you in character if you want to join them or not.
Yeah.
You do? Get out now! No.
Turn around! Turn around!
Run while you can. All right, so as Miriam's leading you guys through the jungle, non too stealthy like, and to be honest, I can't really do much with this except I am gonna take a little license, and I hope you guys can all see your tokens, right? I have them all in the right layer. She's gonna lead you down like a hill, but she's gonna trip on some vines, tumble and fall, and bang into this thing, this round thing right here. And I will read you the description as you guys kind of come down this hill and see a bit of a clearing. Near the base of the cliffs of this clearing, there's a 15-foot tall obelisk of cracked stone that is draped with vines and black moss, and behind it, you see a dark passageway obscured by withering creepers. A second smaller tunnel burrows into the base of a cliff to the east. And Miriam has slammed right into this obelisk. Bloop, 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 bloop.
By the gods! Smack my head.
Hey, how long does your divine sense work anyway?
How does my divine sense work?
Like how long does it work?
Doesn't say. It's just I think as an action you can open your awareness so it's only until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not being in total cover. You know the type, any whose presence you sense, but not its identity. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hollow spell. So it's only one turn.
Well, as you've fallen down the hill, you hear a voice in your head. It's Nari's voice. Hey, you all right there, buddy?
Yes. And I kind of get up and I brush the grass from my leggings, and I'm adjusting my armor, and I look up at the obelisk. And can I do an arcane? Oh no. Can I do a religion check?
Sure you can. Well, yeah, that's great. 16 is really good. But the markings on the obelisk are in a language you don't know or haven't seen before. And are totally unaware of, like unfamiliar with.
Okay.
Yeah. But the 16, even though this isn't a perception, you will notice that Again, you all saw the picture, right? Hopefully everyone saw that picture. Did that come up okay? Yeah. So you see that there's markings and whatnot. There's actually, and the picture doesn't really show it as well, but there is actually, on each side of this obelisk, there is a shelf. On each shelf, there are small figurines. In my former hobby, I would call them action figures. But there's these small figurines that will fit into your pocket. It's like the size of a Pez dispenser. And so on each side, there's going to be a little shelf. What are this about? Well, we got 5 there. Well, let's see. Say there's 12. Not quite. I just want the picture there to give you some flavor text. So each side will have 3 figurines on each side, and they are all different. And I just want to say my first degree is archaeology and anthropology.
Nice.
There you go. Can I remember any of it? No, because I drank a lot during that first degree. Yeah. So that's what you see on the shelf on the obelisk. If anybody wants me to flash the obelisk again, just give me a shout. I'll flash it at you again.
Can I take some of the figurines? You said they're big enough for my pockets. Can I put some in my pockets?
Yeah, sure. How many would you like?
4.
Well, actually, let's see here.
Take 1 from each side.
Do you want to do that? Does
Yeah, just
everybody
the
want
ones
some,
that
or
are-
is it only Tigani that wants some?
Yeah, no. The Miriam's like, and she kind of looks at Tigani and aghast, as if to say, sacrilege.
No, that's fine. Tigani. So Tigani, you're gonna be picking some, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just over here. Can you please roll for me?
I'm gonna get closer, but I don't want to touch it.
No,
I'm a big chicken, if that hasn't been made clear.
Yeah, that's fine. I just need you to roll a 1d12 because we've got 12 figurines. So just start rolling. Roll it 4 times.
Hold on. I'm just putting that in the macro. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
There you go.
All right. So 5, 10. Okay. Whoa. Okay, slow down. Whoa. Okay. Wow. Okay. 5.
That's 4, yeah?
Yep, you got it
5,
right.
10,
5, 10. Yeah. So you had a double, so I need you to roll one more time because I'm not looking for doubles. Roll again. 4. Right on. All right, and after you pick up your 4th one, when you reach to pick up the 5th one, you can't seem to move it.
Okay.
And you can't seem to, even as you go around trying to grab other ones, it doesn't seem like the obelisk will release any others to you. So you have 4, 5, 10, and 11.
11 figurines?
Nope, those are the numbers of the figurines. So I've got 12 figurines you've just rolled, and those are the ones you were able to pick up and take with you.
4, 5, 10, 11. Okay.
Yep, 4, 5, 10, and 11. Anybody else?
Okay.
So do make a note in your equipment, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got those 4 figurines, those numbers. Anybody else want any figurines? Come on, step on up. Figurines for sale. Our action figures, mitten package. Come on.
Yeah, I'll take 4. I'll
All
try
right.
and take 4.
All right, give
One from
me
each side.
Give me a roll, and we'll try not to repeat anything.
6, 9, 7, and
6.
2.
All right, that's Nari or Torshao?
Nari.
Nari. 6, 9, 7, and 2. Right on. Thank you, Nari. And again, same effect. If you go for more than, you can't seem to pick up any other ones. Anybody else? It's a little souvenir of your jungle holiday.
My
Little
nephew's gonna love these.
little chotskis to remember your trip. So I got no more takers. Laszlo, yes or no?
No.
All right.
Where is
Miriam?
now Nako and Sopai?
Oh yeah, where are they? They're here somewhere. Where are they? Dee.
They
Oh,
taken?
there they are.
Yeah, that's a great question. Would the religious people take some?
Okay, there's Nakor. Where the hell's Sopai? Goddamn Sopai.
She's always running
always
off.
getting lost. Okay, and I'm gonna move Tagani up closer to the obelisk since you were grabbing stuff. And I have to go back and find Sopai. Where the fuck did Sopai go? Hang on, I'll go get Sopai. Sorry, Miriam, were you grabbing any figurines? I'm sorry, I didn't hear your answer.
No, Miriam's not going to. Miriam is a bit. This is not. Miriam would not do such things.
Oh yeah, right. You're the religious thing. Yeah, hey,
Yeah,
respect.
yeah.
Respect.
Respect.
That's right. You know, it might just be time to say, do a Cartman and go, screw you guys, I'm going home.
Well, Laszlo figures if we're possibly spending the night back in the temple, this is literally next door, and if some sort of hell is not unleashed from them overnight or something, then there's always the chance to come back. But seems no need to rush into this, especially without a chance to possibly cast Identify before bed or something. So.
Right. I'm going to have Nakor roll, and then I'm going to have Shopai roll. Little Arcana check. Thing would open my character sheet. Of course, it doesn't like opening my character sheet. Ooh, snap! Way to go, Shopai! Shopai's like, oh, this is very, very interesting. And Nakor's like, yes, they are. They feel actually good. And so they're going to go ahead and take some as well. So I will do the same. I will roll 4. Already some taken. 4. Come on, man. Come on. I don't want 4. Okay, Nakor is taking 3. And Sopai is taking 12.
3, 8, and 12.
Oh, did I double roll?
No.
No.
Looking at what Raven
12.
took.
Yeah.
1. There's 1 left. Number 1 is left as well.
Number 1 and number 8, I think, are left.
Yep. Are they only taking 2? 1 each?
Yeah, they're not greedy. They're monks. They're not supposed to want material possessions. But it feels pretty good to them, and they're like, yeah, as long as the high monk doesn't know, hey, it fits in our robes. I like souvenirs of our trip. Something to show the monks back at the temple when we get home. All right, so that's it. We're going to leave those 2 at the obelisk. Anything else you guys want to do around the obelisk?
Do the symbols look like anything I've seen before?
To be honest, I'm just going to tell you straight up, this is not your world. Probably not. It's got 2 suns in the skies.
Okay.
Yeah, nah.
Okay.
If there's no writing in addition to the symbols, then, or at least nothing we would perceive as writing.
There are symbols, but you guys aren't from this world, so being able to recognize them would be very, very like you'd have to do probably a spell comprehend language.
There's only one of them.
I would look at Sopai and Nakor and I say, do you understand the symbols?
That's a good question. They're gonna sit there and they're gonna look. We're gonna have to study this. Actually, we don't recognize them offhand.
Oh my god.
Does anyone have comprehend languages that they want to use?
I think I have a thing
No.
for it. That's
No.
what I'm just checking.
I have.
Says spells of the mark if you have the spell casting or pack magic class feature, which I don't think I do. The spells of the mark of scribing spells table is added, which would have comprehend languages, but I'm not sure about that one.
Well, Laszlo, right?
Yes.
And you're a spellcaster, so they are added.
Aha, okay.
You're an artificer, right?
Yes, okay.
Yes,
Sorry,
so
the
you're a
language was unfamiliar. I was like, what's a pact? What's happening? Okay.
No, that's for warlocks.
Oh, I see. Okay, right. I haven't delved in there yet. Okay, so then I would have this. If you have the spell, okay, I see. Yeah. So I guess I do have comprehend languages, so I can try casting that on the for first level.
Pop it in there.
It's popping over here. And comprehend languages.
All right, so you got it up and running for an hour.
Okay.
Standardized. But you must touch the surface of the on which the writing's on. It takes about 1 minute to the page. Let's touch more. You're very touchy, even though you're not River. You're still very touchy.
You know,
That's a theme.
it's coming through. Yeah.
Yeah. So if Laszlo is gonna tell the folks, hey, I know this spell, comprehend languages. I'm gonna go ahead and cast it. Do you have people notice beforehand or not, or you just reach out and you do it? Because I want to know. Because if there's notice beforehand, then I want to allow everybody to decide if they want to be around for this spell. Since last time you touched something, it was very wrong. Or if you're just gonna reach out and do it, and then people are just stuck standing where they are. So don't move your tokens until we know what Laszlo does. Laszlo.
Laszlo. Sure, I can mention. So I do have an ability to cast a spell that would let me read these symbols here. Seeing as my luck seems to be a lot better with mechanics than magic, consider this your warning.
Oh, very nice. Okay, you know what? We really do want to maybe watch this, but we can observe from back here. Hey, stop by. Yeah, let's have an orange and watch the show. A good idea, Master.
So Miriam kind of comes over here and just sets up a bit of. She's going to just keep an eye, not on the actual what's going on with regards to the obelisk, but around her to see if there's any threats coming from around the circle. If you get my drift, or from like this area, or from this area, or from these areas here.
Yeah, you're standing watch. Very wise.
Yeah, standing watch.
I'm just going to take a step back to give Laszlo space. I'm going to watch with amusement.
And Tagani, what do you think you want to do? I mean, again, you don't know these folks at all. Last time you saw them was through your dead zombie eyes.
I know, this is creepy.
We don't know that you were the zombie.
They don't know you were the zombie.
No, you don't. No. I'm going to go over in this direction and peek.
Are you peeking down that? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're peeking in there, so we're gonna do it to Tagani. She's gonna peek in, then we're gonna go back to Laszlo to finish the comprehend languages. Okay. Does Laszlo, as you're doing your verbal, somatic, and material stuff, your pinch of salt and your soot, and you're sprinkling it around and doing whatever you do. That thing you do so well. Tagani's looking at the entranceway of the short little tunnel. You see this, Tagani. A short tunnel ends at a slab of worked stone, whose edges are marked in relief by carvings of grinning skulls. Okay, what else? Yep, that's it. So right back here, what you see, this is the slab with grinning skulls. Okay, Tagani?
Okay, sure.
Okay, let's go back to Laszlo. As you want to do any of the mumble jumble? Do you want to say the words of your spell, or do you want me just to get to the chase?
I just use the my tools as kind of a focus. So I guess I'll just kind of pull out like just for concentration. I have like one of my calligraphy pens. I'm just kind of flicking or spinning it around as I trace my fingers over the shapes, and I'm just kind of muttering a little bit to myself of the spell, and just trying to kind of furrowing my brow as I'm concentrating.
Very good. So as the spell takes effect, you see these symbols in your vision kind of double and separate until you see their original form, and you see beside them the spells transform them into what are you, a gnome? Into gnomish for you, since that's your native
gnome,
language?
yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So in gnomish, please get out your pens and take notes.
Got it.
I'm repeating this twice, and that's it. Ready? Does anybody wants to help take
will
notes?
do my best.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, okay, so anyway, these are just words floating in your mind's eye in gnomish. Fear the night when the Forsaken One seizes death's mantle, and the seas dry up, and the dead rise, and I, who am eternal, reap the world of the living. Those who dare take heed, note this. Hang on. Next part. Give me a second to catch up. The enemies oppose. One stands between them. In darkness, it hides. Don the mask or be seen. Speak no truth to the doomed child. The keys on the inside only. Now, again, I'm recording this. We'll be putting this on YouTube, so if you missed it, you can watch it tomorrow.
I appreciate that.
All right, I'll repeat it again a little bit quicker.
And night, is that with an N or a K?
It's with an N.
Okay.
Fear the night when the Forsaken One seizes death's mantle, and the seas dry up, and the dead rise, and I, who am the Eternal, reap the world of the living. Those who dare enter, take heed, note this. The enemies oppose. One stands between them. In darkness it hides. Don the mask or be seen. Speak no truth to the doomed child. The keys turn on the inside only. Good?
Excellent.
All right. Okay, so that's Laszlo, Tagani, this Torshell, Miriam, Miriam's guarding Nari as you're watching kind of the gnome do their thing and blinking and all that other kind of stuff. Do you guys want to do anything? Nakor's just gonna like nudge Sopai and go, "That's a very good trick. You should learn that." Sopai's gonna roll eyes. Why don't you learn it? You're the master, for crying out loud. Nari or Torshell doing anything?
Torshell's just going to come and stand next to Sopai and listen to them bicker.
Nari, you're good.
We're kind of in a bit of a jungle, so high humidity.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to look over at Torchell and I said, "Guess you're liking the humidity."
They take both hands and they sweep back the fin as though they're sort of arranging their hair, and they go, "Oh yeah, baby, yeah, I'm loving the moisture. It's my kind of place."
My question for Miriam is how long did that divine sense work anyway?
So the divine sense only works for one turn.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Okay, so kind of go around. Let's kind of conclude that part of interpreting the text. We got 5 minutes, so if anyone wants to, again, Tagani, you saw that little tunnel. Are you gonna do anything or let other people say aware of what you've seen, or are you just gonna sit there?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them that there's a slab there that seems like it has some grinning skull faces, but I don't think it's a way to get in. I think it's trying to keep something out.
Okay.
So right now there's only 2 entrances, right? There's this one, and then there's this one.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be.
And so Miriam's going to cast divine sense again. Just because, and she's going to try to figure out which way would be best to go, but also just to get a general sense of things.
What weapons are Tagani, Nakor, and Sopai carrying? They're obvious.
Well, let's finish with Miriam first.
Okay, sorry.
And we'll come back to that. You're using your divine sense, Miriam, so that's gonna take another notch off of your use. So what are you down to 2 uses after this?
No, I'm down to 1 because let me just double check. I think. Oh, sorry, keep doing that. Because I can use it. 1 plus my charisma modifier. My charisma modifier is 2, so 3 altogether. So I'm down to 1 because I've used it twice.
Okie dokie. So
I will use it twice after now.
Okay, so from this entrance, you hear everybody likes that Walt Disney Jungle Book animated show, right? You're gonna hear like one of the songs with the Baloo singing, whatever. You're gonna hear that kind of
necessities.
Exactly.
Necessities.
Exactly, with the kind of emphasis on the Jungle Book, with that kind of fun music coming from this corridor, right?
Right.
And then from this area, you're gonna feel a sense of dread.
Okay.
A sense of dread, and that there is further on deep, deep evil.
Okay.
From what, the side I was checking?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That side? Is that where you're doing it?
Yep.
From that side?
You got it.
I kind of look at Tagani and I says, I think you're right. Now, can I? So it says, I know the.
Just wait. You had that.
Yeah, sorry.
So
Yeah.
I just want to give Nari to do something next.
Yeah.
So Nari, what did you want to do again?
I just wanted to see which weapons were obvious, as in direct to hand, for Tagani, Sopai, and Nakor.
Well, I mean, Nakor is a a monk, so it has a staff. What the hell is Sopai? Let me see what I made Sopai again. Sopai. Open up. Open up. Sopai is actually an Eldritch Knight fighter. Wow, I didn't know I did that. That's pretty cool. Blowgun, longbow, longsword. Are there visible weapons?
So I'm going to ask, just so we can organise ourselves before we get ourselves into trouble. I know my friend Miriam is always the first in, and he's basically been my shield for a long time. Garni, are you in the midst of the fight, or are you hang back and fight from a distance? You got mute on.
I do stealth, so I just need to be in shadows. So
I'm asking you, are you melee or ranged?
Second, I forgot what weapons I have. Sorry. I am both, actually. Either or, whatever you decide, wherever you need me. Although I do prefer range.
Okay, so I'll ask Sopai and Nakor. If we end up in a fight, are you both fight hand to hand, as in melee, or do you prefer to fight from a distance?
Nakor goes, we are from a martial monk tradition. We fight. No. We will fight. We'll fight. We fight all evil. And even though, and kind of taps the spear on the ground, looking a little defiant, does a little baton twirling like he's a cheerleader. Boop, 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 boop. Was it around, up and top, back? Like, yeah.
Okay. I say, brilliant. So then I cast a spell, and I cast it at 5th level. And the spell is Aid. So Akor, Sopai, and Miriam get an increase in their hit point maximum and their current hit points by 20. That's not temporary. That's just an extension of your hit point pool. So if you get temporary hit points as well, that's different. Just extended your points by 20.
Okay. Ooh, Nakor kind of straightens up, even though she's a bit of a mature woman. And goes, oh, that tickled. That is a very good trick. I wish to learn that trick. My goodness.
I'm sorry. I've got to say something Twilighty. I'm going to say, is it great? Or even small men begin to cast big shadows when the sun is about to set.
Nice. I'm sorry, who did you cast that 8 on? I just want to make a note of it again.
Nakor, Sopai, and Miriam, because they're the 3 LA. If Tagani's going to stay at ranged, I know Laszlo and Torshal are ranged, and I'm only going to end up in melee if I absolutely have to. So.
Right. So you made me a little bit more tanky-ish. Oh, ma.
Yeah.
Miriam just looks at you and kind of just goes, thank you kindly.
Buff you up, buddy. Buff you up.
Buff up.
And that lasts 8 hours, and it's non-concentration. So.
Okay, right on. Just going to make a note of that. So it is now 10 o'clock.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. So we're going to put it there. We're doing this. What are we doing this? Let me check our calendar. I think we're doing this. What are we doing this? Second Saturday of every month.
Yeah.
So November would be, where would November be? November 13th?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And so that will be fun. And don't forget, then the weekend after that will be the RPG Alliance in November. Wow, it's coming up
Oh
fast.
my gosh.
20th and 21st. And
When are games available? When are games available?
I know, like we've opened
When are
up Game Master submissions, and then on Halloween we'll open up for player badges. And we had an amazing meeting on Friday with Green Ronin, with Troy Hewitt and Malcolm Shepard. And Green Ronin really likes the idea of GatherTown, so they're going to actually curate a couple of maps and give us discount codes, and they're actually going to have a presence at the GatherTown. So that's really exciting. We've got a publisher that wants to do something with us, so that should be super cool.
Sorry, I was writing at the time. The 13th of November, is that right?
13th November for this group, yeah, for Kirk Questing. So I'll copy the event on Meetup, and yeah, and then we'll get into it. This will be actually the fun part. Yeah. Anybody else got anything they want to announce or plug?
No, I can't wait for AllianceCon. Oh my god, can't wait.
Oh.
So both days will be online components, and then that Sunday will be live and in person. We've got 3 games. Brent's going to be running Coyote and the Crow, which we're really excited about that. That's the Kickstarter. Right now we only have 3 events.
Sunday?
Yeah, he's going to do it Sunday at Dickens Pub. Dickens Pubs, it's looking really good. It's they're looking really good for they've gone back to live bands, and they've had a really good successful reopening and keeping people safe, so it's good. So that's gonna, I think for sure the in-person on Sunday is gonna fly. I just have an announcement that on October 17th we're gonna do an early Halloween special, because that's when their Gamer Sunday is running once a month on the 3rd Sunday of every month. So that's when we're gonna do our D&D Halloween special at Dickens Pub. Well, John, I saw you signed up, so thank you very much for that.
Yep, I saw it. I signed up, so I'm
We still have room for a couple other people. October 17th, 1 o'clock at Dickens Pub, we're going to have a one-shot D&D level 12.
Oh.
And we're all playing all kinds of elves, and you can play a drow elf too if you want, because we're not going to use the stereotypical racist interpretation of drows.
Apologies, I have a game with Brent that day.
No problem. No problem. But yeah, so that's kind of our stuff, my stuff. Marie, are you wrapping up Icewind Dale, or what's happening? I think you said October, November you're gonna do it.
Yeah, I was, but this has been a
shit fucking year.
Yeah, this has been a shit fucking year, and September and October has beaten the crap out of me. So I'm gonna have to tell my people. I think I'm going to.
Pull the plug.
I'm gonna have to wait and just do it in the spring. See if they might want to come together one last time. But it's just like, this is just. I just don't have the energy for it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think that's. You know what we're kind of worried about with RPG Alliance is we've only got 12 games so far. Last year we already had 30 after the first week, and I think a lot of people are just hitting a wall. Yeah. So I don't even know what the convention's gonna be like. I mean, we're doing GatherTown as something new and exciting, but at the same time, I think most people want to play. But then it's like, well, we need people to run games. But anyway, we'll see what happens.
I might do a Dread game in person.
That would be great. That would be
great. That's actually quick, and there's not a lot of planning because it's just a bit of storytelling and people pulling stuff from the Jenga tower.
Yeah, that would be great if you can. That'd be great. And I think actually, Dickens Pub has that giant Jenga tower, because I know one of the guys was using it for like 2 years ago, or maybe it was the Minicon they were using it for. Matt was using it, I think. Yeah. So, yeah, if you guys anything, because I think this year it's going to be. It might be hard to get game masters. I don't know.
Yeah.
But we're working hard. We're trying to. With Green Ronin, we're gonna have some good prizes from them. We've got good prizes from our Telsorian. Like a lot of our partners have come back to say, yeah, we'll support you guys. And we're going to have, for the live one, we're going to get gift cards from Eastside and Century Box so that the money goes local, and then you guys can go and get what you want as prizes. So that will be fun too. Yeah. Sorry, that was a bit of a long rant. You guys must be all tired and exhausted. And here's the other weird thing. No one's put in a D&D game yet.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
Nobody.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's very, very weird. I didn't I'm like, whoa.
They're all basically one-shots?
Yeah, everything's pretty much a one-shot.
Yeah.
It's kind of a chance to do what you want, like play a different gaming system that you usually don't. But also, we usually get a strong contingent of D&D. Like, I haven't heard back from Grim Forge, which is weird. I always hear back from Chris. He's usually the first guy in. Chris Armstrong. But, yeah.
Need to give him a nudge on Tuesday.
If you don't mind, that would be great.
If I can remember, I will. I'll just send him a PM, or I'll chat to him. He's usually on Discord first. So if I see him, I'll jump on and quickly mention that you were asking after him, see if he's remembered.
Yeah, because I think Trevor had mentioned something to him on Discord, and I didn't want to like pressure Chris at all.
Overwhelm him. Yeah.
Yeah, I just if Trevor's already talked to him, then I don't want to be that naggy old lady.
What I'll do is I'll just say I'm really looking forward to RPGCon this year. Are you going? Or see you there.
That's nice.
Well, it's not, are you going to go and run something and donate? So it's just, are you going and setting up? Because I remember that was where I first met him.
Yeah.
And I designed something, and he had that entire table laid out in with all of his dungeon. It's amazing.
I wish he would bring that. I wish he would bring that back. To be really honest.
Yeah.
I don't even care if he comes as a vendor, right? I mean, just to see Chris run a game, like he's great. He's like the best D guy ever.
GRYME, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, weirdly
GRYM.
Okay, that's funny. I have a weird connection that I just learned about this person, and I'm like, wait a minute, brain, a little synapse just fired. So, yeah, no other information, but it was just like, wait, because I'm terrible with remembering people. So that was just a very revelatory moment.
If you get a chance to play with Chris Armstrong, D&D, do it.
Incredible.
He is awesome.
Once.
Yeah, he really is.
He's one of the best guys in Calgary for sure. Oh my god!
Amazing. Okay, I will keep that in mind.
And
he's almost at the same league as Vic.
No,
there you go.
I am shit compared to him. I'm absolute shit. Can't get any of my roles.
He deserves some inspiration for that.
Yeah, but is he running live at Hexagon yet? John, do you know?
No, we're staying virtual because one of our group moved down to Texas.
Oh right, okay.
So, wow. I'm not sure whether he's going. I did pop into Hexagon about 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I asked them if they were opening up, and they remembered me from Chris's group, which was nice. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure whether they're actually fully open yet, or how they're going to arrange the tables or whatever.
Oh, because I guess they must still just be playing online, because I see an entry for Hexagon D&D, the Facebook group, every now and then.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you all. Yeah, I guess my idea of doing the big bad thing at the start wasn't the best idea, but again, it let you go full hog with just emptying your repertoire, and that was kind of the point, because it is level 10, and I'm not sure how many people have played level 10, but you have a lot more things you can do.
Oh yeah.
And I
keep an eye on that.
Yeah, and I know it was a little bit long and boring, but it gave you a chance to, again, just balls to the wall, see what happens. Yeah. And now
know what we're up against.
Yeah, then now you've got a chance to kind of stretch your character's muscles a bit in combat, so that you can really think about what you want to do now that you're fully recharged with your slots and everything. Mm-hmm. It kind of was a way to throw you into the swimming pool and see how you could swim as these characters. And now you have a fairly good knowledge of how your character works.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it may have been boring, and the special effects may not have gone off, and maybe the reincarnation didn't work very well, But
good. I think it was a good way of
It's
putting us in
no
that,
no
in that new
complaints.
world.
No complaints.
Not
now
at all.
you're on the island of Lost, and as soon as you find the train wreckage, I mean the plane wreckage, the airplane wreckage, and we'll find the hatch, and we'll see what the fuck happens.
Stay away from smoke monsters.
Excellent.
Exactly, and let's just remember what they did at the end on the last episode of Lost.
Oh,
No, I just kidding. Just kidding. You're not in purgatory. You're not in purgatory. All right, gang. Well, good. Happy
Oh.
Thanksgiving to y'all.
All right, guys. Yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving,
indeed.
all.
Stay
Yeah,
safe,
you guys-
everyone. See you soon.
Yeah. Thanks,
Take care,
everybody.
guys.
Nice to have you back,
Bye.
Raven. Thanks very much.
Thank you. Thanks for the
Yes.
game.
Definitely.
See you soon.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Little birdies chirping in the jungle. Little birdies chirping in the jungle. Wait till they find out what's behind door number 1. Yes, Vicky needs to get a life. And that's it for session 2 of Queer Questing. Hope you've enjoyed it. And we'll see you next month. Happy Thanksgiving, Canada.